Election where them do. We still they wait for the change. All the promise when they make, it don't be like saying a fake. Where the money, where the food. Cause everybody want improve. Since you come, no tears and pain. We don't tire to complain. I see the bad way you've been do. You don't tear Nigeria into two. 97% and 5%. You know been talk like president. They rule Nigeria with sentiment. I take your office to revenge. Oh yeah now, Oga Buhari, we dey beg you. Let Nigeria no go stop for your head.
Chai! Now wow, people wey suppose talk truth to power don't off mic. And if we talk, now 500,000 they go summer us, call them hate speech. But fear not, Maiyegun don't come. Him go torchlight every corner, nooks and cranny of all these bad people where they spoil our country. So my people make we laugh, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. My people make we shout, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, man of the masses, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun diary Politico, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. This one not the off in mind, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. And in the touchlight every corner, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Okay, some people be they holla say they want the power. Chai, them be promise us say we go get light and power. Them hustle sote they can't get the power. But now they know they do anything with the power. Every day, dollar just they get the higher power over naira. Still them talk say make we off mind. But thank God say Maiyegun don't come. So my people make you laugh, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. My people make we shout, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, man of the masses, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun diary Politico, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. This one not the off in mind, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Person where they do evil, no one make person talk. Them say that Maiyegun, that man too they talk. He too they talk. Say Maiyegun diary, he they hot like pepper. But every day then they take money in bulk. Woman picking, they the street they hawk. Still them talk say make we no talk. But thank God say Maiyegun don't come. So my people make you laugh, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. My people make you shout, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, man of the masses, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don't come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun la mo do.
Good evening to you there. Good afternoon to you. Good morning to you from wherever you are watching from. So you are welcome. And this is Maiyegun Live.
Maiyegun diary, Maiyegun today, oh, ọ̀rẹ́ ará ìlú. Maiyegun diary, lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube. Maiyegun diary, gbogbo bó ṣe ń lọ ni Maiyegun já wa sí. Maiyegun diary.
Share this broadcast. Invite your friends. Invite your not so friendly friends and tell them Maiyegun today.
Àní Maiyegun máa wí. Maiyegun diary. Ó sì tún ṣe eré wàá gbọ́ níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun diary. Maiyegun diary Politico. Maiyegun diary. Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun. Maiyegun diary.
As you are joining, sharing the broadcast, remember to drop your offerings, like the video, share it, engage with it. That's how we go. I mean, that's how we roll. Call them. Call them. Thank you. Call them. There's a particular group I would like you to invite, especially. They are the YYF. That's what they call them. Yoruba Youth Forum. They are the radical youth that Adeyinka Grandiot represents or represented, because it's going to be away for a while now. So you will be so kind of, immersed sort of in this conversation tonight, so to say, okay? Because I am going to take you down the memory lane, and then at the same time, we must continue to separate rogues like this from the noble, legitimate idea of self-determination for Yoruba people. You see, I want you to pay attention very well, and I want you to read the comment very well. I want you to tag all these YYF rogues. They are Yorubas. They are those hateful scums in Yoruba land who want to make you believe, or who has made you believe, that Yoruba people are whatever you have in that your mind. The Yoruba people are this, Yoruba people are that. This crop of cretins are those that Adeyinka Grandiot represented. It ended there badly, and I don't want any one of us to what? To tag this as a target on the Yoruba nation campaigner and advocacy. I mean, advocates all over the world. Do not let those idiots following Adeyinka Grandiot, do not let them brainwash you and call this crime that Grandiot is jailed for like it's a target on Yoruba people. So I'm ready for all of you tonight. Call them, tell them, Maiyegun today.
Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Lórí YouTube.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ọba bá gbé wúrẹ́.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ijó ìgbádìyẹ.
I want you to please listen to me tonight very, very attentively. Many of you who are going to watch this video, or many of you watching the broadcast live right now, you have your own conspiracy theory when it comes to the relationship between Nigeria and the British, or let me say Britain, which is the UK. And at the same time, many of you have the conspiracy theory that the reason why Nigeria can never break is because the British don't want Nigeria to break. All this myth and all these theories you have in your head, I am not going to dismiss them. But I just want you to listen to me and tell me attentively facts from makeups. And the utmost of all of this message tonight is to let you see clearly that the ideology of Yoruba nation, which is noble, legitimate, and legal, anywhere in the whole world where you promote self-rule, self-determination, peacefully, without preaching hate and the rest of that, you are not committing any crime. Adeyinka Grandiot committed a serious crime when it comes to us in the UK. There are many, many Yorubas who are like, how come they didn't arrest Nnamdi Kanu as well? Shebi Nnamdi Kanu was also broadcasting from the UK. That is why I said, I want us to listen attentively, so that you can separate facts from fiction, and do not let anybody tell you. And even if they say it, do not listen to them. Okay? The jailing of Adeyinka Grandiot has nothing to do with Yoruba nation. And I will tell you about it tonight. He's gone rogue. And there are many, many of you who can testify to that. When you started seeing the signal, this guy is not making any sense anymore. This path that you are actually like propagating, this is completely on Yoruba, until it turned on you, the Yorubas yourselves. Abi, how many of you have forgotten that in the book of all these rascals, in the book of all these oceans, in the book of all these mentally disturbed Yorubas, if you are not in support of their style, of their modus of whatever, violence and the rest, definitely your Yoruba-ness will be put to question. That was the path they were moving on, to the point that when they started with the Fulanis are our enemies, then they went on to Igbos, our enemies. Then they went on to dominate the Igbos, are the Yoruba's enemies. Then to the point that they must be exterminated. They must be killed in Lagos. Their businesses must be attacked. It didn't just stop at just making social media all talk. The UK government gave Adeyinka Grandiot a chance, right? To what? To stop that kind of spread of hatred and incitement of a violence against a particular tribe in Nigeria. So in our own book here in the UK, it is a crime, especially when you incite that people should be attacked, people should be killed, simply because they are Igbos, because they are Fulanis, because they are Hausas, or they are people who are non-Yorubas. That is a crime. They gave him a chance from the beginning that he should stay away from social media, and he should stop posting all those hateful, divisive messages. He stopped for a while. Yes, he did. But guess what? He couldn't stop. His mental problem couldn't let him stop for long. After 7-8 months, he started all over again. And now, how did he become obsessed with the with the Igbos? How did the Yoruba nation advocacy shifted from preaching about the marginalization of the Yorubas, the unfair treatment of the Yorubas, the unjust and unequal, position of Yorubas in the project Nigeria? How does that now become something that we have to target a tribe, in particular for somebody who is educated? So he missed it. And that is the fact and fiction we are going to discuss tonight. His position changed from Yoruba's freedom to Tifnumbu's presidency. And these guys are not even, they are not even ashamed. Yoruba nation, Tifnumbu is their leader. Fulanis are enemies of Yorubas, but Tifnumbu is a friend of a Fulani president. All these things are not connecting. They are not making sense. Yoruba land has been invaded. People have been killed, displaced. Villages have been ransacked and desolated. People have turned to refugees in another country. All under the Fulani president that Tifnumbu backed and continue to back. The Fulani president, whose vice is a Yoruba man. Despite all of this, despite the fact that these are the selling points for everyone talking about Yoruba nation, it is about the unjust and unfair treatment of the Yorubas. This is the argument, right? So Tifnumbu never said anything about that. Tifnumbu never, ever spoke about this in public. Oshubade Ikene Shatabandu fake Pastor Ruga, who is the vice president to the Fulani president, They never said anything about it. They pretended that they are not happening. But Adeyinka Grandiot goes on every day to instigate young Yorubas to blame them to blame the Igbos for why Yorubas are unfairly treated in Nigeria. Yet, the person is also pushing Tifnumbu. Some people are asking today, how come? Shebi there must be some people behind them. Let me tell you this. Majority of those you see on social media, especially majority of them who always come with, I give authority. We will do this, we will do that. Yeah? Majority of them are only living in the euphoria, the euphoria of social media, the praise singing of social media. You can do it of social media. Let's shut it down. Let's attack them. Let's do this. Let's show them of social media. These are people who have no substance. They can't really do anything for real. But the difference here is this. It is working for Adeyinka Grandiot. They have no real connection with these politicians in Nigeria. It is such a shame that you will leave Nigeria. And then when you figure out that things are not really perfect, not working the way they should, and then you want to lend your own kind of ideas. But at the end of the day, your idea is now leading them back to the same rogues, the same criminals, who put them in this same sorry situation. So Grandiot became popular when he started talking about the 1960 pre-independence, independence, and post-independence Nigeria. And is very good. Of course. It was so good that it could remind many people about where we were coming from, what we could have become, and why Nigeria has been limiting us, which are all reasonable, legitimate points that are always going to be valid whenever conversation about should Yoruba leave Nigeria, should Yoruba not be part of Nigeria anymore, why? These are legitimate arguments. But at the same time, Adeyinka Grandiot, which we didn't know, is also a member of APC, Egbekegbe. So talking about the Yoruba marginalization, Yoruba's greatness, what Yoruba could be, this and that, all these beautiful ideas attracted many Yorubas who also feels like we are not getting a fair deal or a fair or reasonable equal deal as part of Nigeria, which ordinarily is what federalism or true federalism means. It means everybody have the equal chance, manage your own affair, and without any interference from any other third party from other places. This is what we agreed to in becoming part of Nigeria, right? But are we going to ignore the fact that since 1999, since the return to the democratic rule, Yorubas have been the one in charge of Yoruba land. Yorubas have been the ones who have been the governors. Yorubas have been your senators. Yorubas have been your rep members. Yorubas have been your House of Assembly members. Excuse me. Yorubas have been commissioners and advisors, contractors, executors, and the rest of that in Yoruba land. For 23 years, none of these Yorubas found it worthy to push and pull Yorubas out of this unequal arrangement. Rather, they were preaching one Nigeria. So in 2015, when Yorubas started murmuring like, this shouldn't be it. This is not going to be. This is one chance. Because they are members of APC, Egbekegbe, they decided to then deviate. Tifnumbu and gang, they promised the true federalism. They promised the resource control. They promised the state police. They promised us that we will be in charge of our own affair if they have a chance of being in government in 2015. So after that 2015, we were supposed to hold them responsible. We were supposed to hold them and say it, spit it out. Adeyinka Grandiot and his other rogues of a mentally disturbed Yorubas, they decided to play a smart one on us. In 2018, when I personally believed then that since Nigeria is a political creation, let's not forget that Nigeria is a political creation, even though it is a business center or business venture that they opened up for business purpose, but it is still a political creation from 1960. When they did their 1966 coup and they suspended the independence constitution and they decided to form this one Nigeria, it was still a political decision. So personally, I felt that if we have young Yorubas who feels like Yorubas have been shortchanged indeed, and the Yorubas in charge of Yoruba land for the past 23 years, they have been partners in that, in that sabotage of Yoruba people, unfair treatment. And you can tell the result is what we have today. We are also part of the poorest people in Africa. We are also living in a country without electricity. We are living in a country without infrastructure. Now we are living in a place, we are part of a place, we have no security. So for 23 years, Yorubas have been in charge of Yoruba land. And they've continued to tell us that Yorubas, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. So if you feel otherwise, how about we come together politically and get rid of all these rogues and send the true Yoruba sons and daughters, those who genuinely believe in Yoruba land and the development of the Yoruba people, the people who genuinely believe in what we agreed to in 1957, 1960, when Nigeria was to be given an independence. That was the reason why I met with this guy. You have a brilliant idea. You have lovely, 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 brilliant ideas about what Yorubas could do. But you are missing something. Why are you not mentioning those Yorubas in Yoruba land, including Tifnumbu? Since 1999, Tifnumbu has been in the political space of Yoruba land to the point that they believe that he is the most influential Yoruba politician alive today. Do you get that? But of what influence? His influence is for one Nigeria. You, Adeyinka Grandiot, your interest is for Yoruba people. Tifnumbu and gang, what their interest is for what Nigeria, what they can get from Nigeria, and they are getting it. How come you are stating all our problems and you are then avoiding the people who created the problems? We cannot say Nigeria is unfair to us. And the criminals who are parading themselves as Yoruba politicians, Yoruba obas, Yoruba leaders, Yoruba this and that, including Tifnumbu and gang, you can't spare them and say Nigeria is this to us. Then what happened to these ones who are not saying anything? What happened to them who are actually fighting to take their own turn at the table? What happened to us when you have the number 2 man in Nigeria is a Yoruba man? So I said, that's an argument that is lost on us. We are young people. Why don't you just let us team together, mobilize ourselves, and politically dethrone these people in Yoruba land? I was naive. I agree. Some of you know my history. That was when I brought the idea of a Green Party, and I met with him in London. You see, people were complaining. There were protests in London in 2018, if I remember. I think it was 2018 or 2017. So there was this protest in London, and it has all the Nigerians, Benue, people from Benue. That was when the killings in Benue was really, really, really mental. Do you get that now? So we're in London, and before then, I think before then, we used to talk. We would talk about things and the rest of that. Maiyegun, you believe in a political situation and all of that. We don't believe that. We will start attacking this, we'll start attacking that. And I said, listen, people who want to really attack, are you with me? People who really want to go out there to fight, they don't need social media. Do you understand? They don't. Oh, we are going to kill, we are going to bomb Muritala Muhammad. We are going to bomb Nigeria Stock Exchange in Lagos. We are going to bomb Apapa Wharf. We are going to, I said, Baba, logically, this doesn't make any sense. I met with him. Yes, I think I shared the picture earlier. Let me see if I still have it. This was us. And the conversation we were having in London that day was that we stopped at a restaurant. And I said, me, I have Green Party, where I'm encouraging young Yorubas to take up a political position, no godfather, no need to bribe any ESCO. Do you think you have what it takes in your own area, to represent them, House of Assembly? So I did that in Ogun State to practicalize that experience. So I met with him and I said, you have a lot to offer. People like you should encourage us to go into politics and possibly take charge of our region, and people who have that radical mind. If the people who believe in Yoruba nation are the senators from Yoruba land, are the senators representing Yoruba land, they are senators who believe in Yoruba nation. The House of Assembly in Yoruba land, they are people who believe in Yoruba nation. The governors, they are people, that was the idea. So I met with him. I said, we can build that. Then he said something which was so sensible, but it's impossible. He said, why don't you change your Green Party to Yoruba Nationalist Party? I said, that's part of the problem. Because those who put together the fake constitution in Nigeria, they are afraid of any what do you call it? Your ethnic political identity. They don't want it. I said, it's a beautiful idea. If Nigeria was to be a country, right, it shouldn't be a problem to register Yoruba Nationalist Party. So everybody knows, say, Yoruba Nationalist Party are the party who want to break away from Nigeria. Legitimately, if it is not because Nigeria is not a real place. And then I told him, I said, but we can disguise. For example, let's say in Ogun State, if we manage and we take over the governorship and we got the state assembly, and people realize that these people in Ogun State, majority of them are Yoruba nation, and they've already gained access to this, so Ogun State can become the sanctuary for those who genuinely want to defend Yoruba nation and promote Yoruba nation. If they are chasing you anywhere in Nigeria, you can run to Ogun State. That was how naive I was, thinking if we give that idea to the people who are oppressed, now you don't need Godfather, you don't need to bribe anybody. Just if you know you have what it takes, come and pick our form free of charge. So we can disguise it. Then when they gain access in, then we can begin to push Yoruba Nationalist Party. Something, talking to him. And it was like, I have some information about the Green Party. Like, the negative part, that it wasn't seeing the positive stuff I was seeing. Though at the end of the day, not in his way, but he was right. At the end of the day, the political idea that I attempted in Ogun State then was defeated by the people who were trying to help. You know the story, Abi? But that was when I met with him. Then I said, there are things you want to do. There are people you are talking to. Let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something quickly. If I should be talking or reacting or begin to make mouth based on the number of people that talk to me and their personalities, by now, maybe I may have a lot of people watching me, but it's going to be like a candle, right? When you lit a candle afresh, it will just, it will go slow, then it will start blowing, boo, 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 boo. But eventually, the wax is going to melt. It's going to melt. It's going to melt until it will blow out. Because majority of what people say to people like myself, they are not things you can put one and two together and start talking about in public. If you want to put together people who are going to be this special squad, special this, people who are going to bomb a papa off, people who are going to bomb this and that, you are not going to say it publicly. You shouldn't say it publicly. Because if you really have the capacity to do that, you will do it first. Now, when you start doing it for whatever purpose you want to, maybe to gain attention, then I told him, I said, I am not comfortable with the idea to say, we will fight them. We must fight them. Everybody must go and get gone. Everybody must go and kill them. I said, that idea, as good as it sounds, sounds like self-destructive to me. This was me I thought I was having a normal chat with a normal person, like, young people having chats about how they are concerned about our people back home. At the same time, trying to see if we can avoid anything like violence and all of that. You see, talking about violence and all of that, right, doesn't make you a Superman, doesn't make you, a big man. Some people feel big when they brag about how violent they can be. We can do this, we can do that, and the rest of that. I thought I was talking to a normal person. I said, I am not comfortable with the ideology of we need to go and get gun to fight our enemies. We should also at least make it clear where. When you said you are going to bomb a Papa Wolf, because it's being controlled by Fulani, you are going to bomb Lagos Airport because it's being controlled by Fulani. I said, now when you bomb them, what happened after when you destroy them? You take them over, and what? He said, we'll rebuild them. I said, why do you have to destroy them? Why do you have to fight a war in Yoruba land when your idea of war is not to go to the people who are destroying our land? If your intel says they just want to destroy our land, Abi, the idea of war is not when you begin to blow up your own properties, is it? Is it when you begin to blow up and you start burning your own properties because you are fighting your enemies? I'm not comfortable with that. There are other ways too that we can explore. And even if you have that capacity, it is never going to appeal to Yorubas like me. Because I will ask, what's the logic behind bombing a Papa Wolf if we say it was developed by the Yorubas for the Yoruba land, and we wanted to serve the Yoruba people and Yoruba land? You get what I mean now? So I thought I was talking to a normal person. But guess what? Immediately, just like some people are doing in Ilanomo Udua today, and some of those people who are doing Yoruba Nation today, the moment they see Maiyegun kind of involved, which I am not always like, so committed. Just when they see me with the people they know, that Maiyegun, all that. And I even brought him, I said, the rhetoric of Igbos ate Yoruba, Yoruba ate Igbos, Hausa ate Yoruba, Fulani ate this and that. I said, this ideology is not so pure. They are so misleading and they are so self-serving. I didn't know that he was actually talking from the background of his relationship with Tifnumbu. I didn't know that it was because of his the favor that Ajimobi did for his mother, Adeyinka's mother, which all of us have people who have been our own benefactor, have been benevolent, people who have interceded for us at one time of our life, in our life or the other. Abi, I didn't know. APC promised true federalism. Tifnumbu said Yorubas were marginalized by PDP. Yorubas were pushed backward in decision making in Nigeria. Yorubas, PDP this, PDP that to Yoruba. Then they decided to become APC. I didn't know that Tifnumbu is their leader. I didn't know that singling out the Igbos, targeting them, and blaming them for the failure of the criminals who have been in charge of Yoruba land for 24 years, blaming the Igbos for it. I didn't know that it was because of Tifnumbu. The moment I know that was the moment I came out and I said, this guy is not speaking the mind of any Yoruba, any sane Yoruba person. So what happened? A gunman, he got so obsessed with the Igbos and he started mixing his own obsession with Igbos, obsession of Igbos. He started mixing it with the struggle for Yoruba nation, Yoruba struggle. And in the process, he started confusing himself. When his mental health, when his mental problem became so terrible and worse, he publicly came out and he said, Tifnumbu is his leader. And people asked him, how could Tifnumbu be your leader? And we look at what is going on in Yoruba land. Tifnumbu never said a word about it. He automatically said, the reason why Yorubas must support Tifnumbu is because the Igbos don't like Tifnumbu. The Igbos are always supporting Fulanis. the Igbos are always supporting the North. But Yorubas, we are so good. We are so nice. We are so perfect. We don't support the Fulanis. We don't make deals with the Hausas. We don't do anything with the North. It is the Igbos. And look now, even though Tifnubu made deals with the North, Awolowo made deal with the North, Obasanjo made deal with the North. Many Yoruba politicians today, they are existing because of their deal with the Northern Nigeria. But Adeyinka was like, no, Yorubas, we are so pure. We are so good. You see, the Igbos, they don't like Tifnubu because he's a Yoruba man. And it is because the Igbos always support Fulanis. It's because the Igbos always support Hausas. In that their derangement, in that their mental problem, they started mixing the Yorubas' legitimate struggle with their hatred and self-centeredness, selfishness, which they disguised. And I said, we must separate that. Have you not asked yourself, when they came for Adeyinka Grandiot, why did the Yorubas not rise up for him? When Nigeria came for Sunday Igboho, did Yorubas not rise up to defend him? When Nigeria came for the 12 people they picked up in Igboho's house, did Yorubas all over the world not reacted? Ask yourselves, why did Yorubas not react when Adeyinka Grandiot came under the arrest, the criminal charges in the UK? So don't let any of he has friends who they are watching me now. You can read their comment. By their comment, you will know them. They will tell you, Britain is detaining Adeyinka Grandiot because Adeyinka Grandiot is exposing the Nigeria. Adeyinka Grandiot is exposing UK. Don't be so misled. Adeyinka Grandiot is not standing for anything to do with Yoruba nation. He has nothing, no association, no relationship, no agenda, no mission, no advocacy that has to do with Yoruba's independence. Take that and know this, and you will know peace. Adeyinka Grandiot took his incitement in order to prove, and in all of this, he actually has no relationship with Tifnubu, no direct relationship with anybody with Tifnubu. He has no direct relationship with, the only person he had relationship with was Ajirebi, the late governor of Oyo State. If Ajirebi was alive, Ajirebi would have provided him a very, very good lawyer. Adeyinka Grandiot and his fellow deranged idiots on social media, they came to a point. This is why the Yorubas didn't intervene. This is why the Yorubas didn't ask questions. This is why Yorubas never protested. This is why Yorubas never wrote anything good about the Adeyinka Grandiot arrest. That's why I said separate facts from fiction. When Adeyinka Grandiot was going lyrical, how Igbos are our enemies, how Fulanis are our enemies. And I've told you, listen, if you pay attention very well to the rot in Nigeria, if you pay attention very well to the destruction of Nigeria, if you pay attention very well to the division in Nigeria, the underdevelopment, the corruption, the insecurity, and everything that is wrong with Nigeria, you will find everyone from your tribe involved. You will find everybody from your tribe involved. The people who destroyed Nigeria, they don't see themselves as Hausas, Fulanis, Igbos, or Ijos, or what have you. Now, all of una, they see yourselves. That is why you cannot agree on anything. And that is why the likes of Adeyinka Grandiot began to get followers. He started having friends. He started, because this is a prejudice that many of you have inside you. He is an Igbo man. I'm going to be careful of him. He's a Yoruba man. Be very careful of him. Oh. He's a Hausa man. Be very careful of him. Oh, he's a Fulani man. Hey, me, I don't want anything to do with him. Oh. All because the terrorists in government of Nigeria, the Fulani terrorists in government, the elite, they unleashed jihad on Nigeria. And guess what? Those who are not Fulanis, who are also collaborating with them from Yoruba land, from Igbo land, from Ijo land, from Biafra, from everywhere, they are those who indulge them. That is why the Fulani jihadists in government, they can last this long and nobody is raising a whimper. Adeyinka Grandiot, when it was done with telling us that the Igbos, we must be careful of the Igbos, we must be careful of the Fulanis, we must be careful of the Hausas, we must be careful of this, we must be careful of that. It was not done. Because this was on social media. On the streets out there, Yorubas are still landlords to Igbos. Igbos are still landlords to Yorubas in that same Lagos. All over Yoruba land, Igbos are landlord, Ijos are landlord, Hausas are landlord, Fulanis are landlord, Yorubas are landlord. Everyone, they are tenants. People are living the same way. Yorubas are traders, Igbos are traders, Yorubas are buyers, Igbos are buyers, Fulanis, Hausas, they are still there. People are still doing their things. But politically, the likes of Adeyinka grandiose can only make sense to you if they can tell you how much you should hate yourselves. Why do the rogues who have the capacity to actually bring fairness, if they speak out for us and stop this madness, they are united up there. We are bleeding. Grandiose, when he was done with the Igbos, he turned to the rest of us in Yoruba land. That was when they started saying, if you disagree with them, you are not a genuine Yoruba. Many of you were following him, and you are alive today. This has to do with the hateful hatred and selfishness, which all lead to one thing, to one place, to Tifnumbu. And there are people like Adeyinka grandiose in Igbo land too. So don't feel too comfortable and be like, you are right, Maiyegun, you are right. Many of you too, you have your prejudices inside you. I'm just glad that MaiyegunsDiary Politico is not where you feel comfortable to start expressing all those prejudices. There are many of you. When you see a newspaper headline, online headline, this one, this, the Yorubas, you bombard. All of you have your prejudices. All you are not telling yourselves is that you are actually not the ones who are weaponizing this division. The likes of Adeyinka grandiose, they are those who weaponize that division. So on MaiyegunsDiary Politico is not a place where you can enjoy your prejudices. No, you can't. You won't enjoy it here. Because here, I know those who put us in this problem, and I know why it has lasted this long. It's because they found these prejudices inside all of you before now. And they only weaponized it. Adeyinka grandiose turned on us, we the Yorubas. And he said, some are Yoruba liberals, some are Yoruba conservative. And I think that was the moment many people felt like, no, this guy has mental problem. No, this guy is not normal. Now this doesn't make any sense anymore. But there are people who believed him too, because they have been waiting for a time that they can lay their hands on that Igbo man shop. They are waiting for a time they are going to lay their hands on the property of an Igbo man, because Adeyinka grandiose is making them believe that if they have no job in Yoruba land, it's because the Igbos are living in Yoruba land. Adeyinka grandiose is inciting the Yorubas in Yoruba land that if they are poor, if they have no electricity, if they have no job, if they have no health care, if they have no good education, if they have no good infrastructure, if they have no real life, it is because Igbo man is living in Yoruba land. If there is crime in Yoruba land, it's because Igbo is living in Yoruba land. That is not Yoruba nation. That is not who we are. That is not Yorubaness in us. Because out there, Igbos, Hausas, Fulanis, Ijos, people from all over Nigeria, all over Africa, they have found home in Yoruba land. And to us, we conveniently believe that we are the most accommodating people in what is today's Nigeria. Because it is not about talking or saying it. No matter what people say and say, Yorubas did this to me, Yorubas are like this and that. People are living in Yoruba land, they are not packing and living. That is to tell you of our accommodation level in Yoruba land. That is who we are. We are not hateful people. No matter when people project that, no matter what Nigeria has become, you will not use us to further weaponize what is going to serve the interest of the criminals who put us there. This is when I said, no, this is when many people said, enough. This doesn't make any sense anymore. Because when you disagree, when you say, if you are opposed to Tifnumbu, you are not a real Yoruba. That is when the mental problem got mad. Do you get that? Like, When he was saying Igbos, the Igbos are this, Fulanis are that, this and that, Some people felt like, okay, I've heard that before, because to us, Yoruba, in Yoruba land, our rivalry, especially our rivalry with the Igbos, they are called LV rivalry to some extent. Although people have a story of personal experiences where they will say, I will never, ever, ever have anything to do with any Yoruba landlord again because of their experience. Same people will come back a year or two later and say, what about you? They say, Yoruba, there are many. You see, my new landlord, my new this and that is a very kind man. He's so rare to the point that people are even saying it on social media. They will say, you see this Maiyegun, this is the only Yoruba man that I see that said, no, you see, that's your prejudice speaking through you. Because Maiyegun is not the only Yoruba man that you can feel comfortable around in real life. You know that. But when you say that, it simply means you also have your own prejudice against the Yorubas too. And when you say, this Maiyegun is a real Yoruba, because this is the only Yoruba man I know, that is, no, that is your prejudice speaking through you. You are not different from Adeyinka Grandiot. If you have followers, you are going to begin to pour out your hateful. And around that time, don't attach it with Biafra. Don't attach it with any legitimate self-determination struggle. That is called, scam. You are misleading people. You have your personal, ignorant nonsense going on in your head. But it is convenient if you attach it to, that's why I'm saying it to you now. So when Adeyinka Grandiot now started telling his fellow YYF criminals, many of them are abroad though, because I said, if you have the capacity to use chemical bomb, use them first. Use them. Now, people, when you use them, people will say, hey, which one be this again? Oh, hey, Egbawa, oh, we would have had what Adeyinka Grandiot was promoting can be called Boko Haram in Yoruba land. Do you understand? They will kill everyone, every Igbo in Yoruba land. Okay? They will take over their properties, and Yorubas will now have a sense of belonging. So when Yinka is saying that to them, Yinka is telling them that if not because of Tifnumbu, Yorubas will have nothing anymore in Nigeria. The Igbos, they would have taken over everywhere. And people were like, Yinka, you decrease. If you want to be this tribalistic, with what we have right now, with what Nigeria is right now, just remove Igbo from that space and put the Fulani terrorists who are armed and killing us. And it is a Yoruba man, vice president, that is promoting Ruga, so that Yorubas can give their land to Fulani herdsmen from Niger, from Chad, from Mali, not even Fulani from Sokoto, Fulani from Nigeria. It is a Yoruba man promoting that. So what is wrong with you? It is a Yoruba man, Pastor Ruga, that is promoting, that we should do cattle colony. Remove Igbos from there. Now, it was when I said, they now said Maiyegun, they actually said Maiyegun is not a Yoruba man. Read the comment. Don't get offended, okay? Because we want them to listen to us. All right? Maiyegun kick this person out. Maiyegun kick that person out. Don't worry. I want them to listen to me. Do you understand that now? Because now so all of them are going to end up in different prison. If them born you well, Shebi Adeyinka Grandiot is your leader. Abi, he must have told you and taught you so many things, Abi. And you are Yorubas who is fighting for Yoruba nation through Tifnumbu. As deranged as you are, just continue from wherever Grandiot is going to hang his boot for the next 4.5 years. Continue. And at the same time, you will be tracked down. Yorubas are not violent people. Okay? And we are not hateful people. Yes, we may have our rivalry. Competition. Igbo this, Igbo that. It is never to the point of us killing anybody because of Yoruba nation. Because when Yoruba nation comes, everybody is welcome. Is that not what it's going to be? Are we going to become xenophobic? Yoruba new country. Yoruba new country. They can just go mad one day, and somebody can just go live and say, oh yeah, this tribe, we should kill all of them. And they will start killing them like South Africans. That's not the Yoruba people. That's not the Yoruba we are. We have never, ever had any tribal, ethnic war or fight or clash with the Igbos in our history since they matched us with Nigeria. Never. Have we? Have we? We have never. We've never had one. Until Adeyinka Grandiose started to initiate one. And he's in the UK. Now, let me tell you how they took him down. When the UK government, they are possibly watching my video too. They have been watching us anyway. That is why I said there are some things you don't say here. There are some things that they don't even see on your face. Okay? You don't say them because you want people to make you look, you want to look like a powerful person to people. Man of action. Hey, that's why I like Maiyegun. Oh yeah, Maiyegun, let us shut down Yoruba land. And I'm living in the UK. And yet, the poverty capital of the world. Because I want to prove to my friends on social media that Yoruba, my group, we are very powerful. Oh yeah, let us do this and that. In the UK, that's even like kind of fear in a way. So yeah, we want to shut down. They'll say, okay, now they do ourselves. But from the UK, and I'm asking you to go and kill people. That's not Yoruba. That's not us. So it got to a point that they started attacking shops of Igbos. They started burning them down in Lagos. Whenever they burn them down, all this fire, grandiose will go live and celebrate it and say they want Igbo out of Yoruba land, sir. We want Igbos out of Yoruba land, sir. And you see in the UK, as you can say, more than 1 million Yorubas are living in the UK. You can say the same thing, more than 2 million Igbos are living in the UK. Oh. The Igbos in the UK, generational Igbos in the UK, majority of them, they ended up in the UK after the Biafran War. And that thing, the fight and remembrance for Biafra, majority of them started there from the UK, including Nnamdi Kanu. There was never a time that Nnamdi Kanu said, if you see any Fulani man on Enugu street, if you see any Fulani man in any Biafra land, you must kill him. He never said that. He never said that. That's why I said, majority of you, you need to pay attention. No? In this same UK, we have Igbos who are now MPs, who are local councillors. They have all of their Undi Igbo organizations in the UK. Report of everything that is happening in Ala Igbo. They are receiving them every day. They are calling Ala Igbo meeting in the UK here. Generation from generation to generation. No. Then suddenly, somebody in the UK is calling for the killings of the Igbos in Yoruba land. The people that have not even recovered from the program, the genocide of civil war. That's why I said, na mental problem. He is not a smart person. He is not a smart person. Okay? In this same UK, you have all those data with you. Now, demo, this person is now instigating another war. This person is here in the UK and is asking the Yorubas to kill Igbos, to destroy their properties. This was how it all started, though, in 1967, 1966, 1965, until they took it to the next level. And they killed us and killed us. Nigeria has been killing us and killing us. This guy, now report, and UK government is going to act. They're going to act. He may be entertaining all of you on social media. He may be telling you, he may be mesmerizing you, telling you, the way he kind of confuses many of you is that he can present very well the unfair, unjust treatment of Yorubas in the project Nigeria. And that can captivate you. And you can be like, okay, what should we do? And what can we do now? But behind the scene is hiding it from you that Tifnumbu is the leader of their own Yoruba nation. So if you believe in that Yorubas deserve better, then you must believe that Tifnumbu is the one that can give it to us as Yoruba people. So if you don't agree with that, then you are not a real Yoruba. Do you get that now? Now, here in the UK, there is never anywhere that Nnamdi Kanu said, if you see Yoruba anywhere in Biafra land, if you see Yorubas and their businesses anywhere in Biafra land, I want you to burn them down. I want you to kill all of them. The Yorubas must leave So what exactly would then be the excuse of Adeyinka Grandiot to incite young people to commit arson, to commit crimes when he is living comfortably in the UK? Do you understand that? That is different from talking about Yorubas need to leave Nigeria. Biafra need to leave Nigeria. We need referendum. We need to push for that. We need our people to demand for referendum, not for election. These are legitimate conversation. So when Adeyinka was reported, the Scotland Yard in the UK, they decided to go and meet him. They arrested him. And they told him to stop. The social media, a lot is going on these days. Please don't start any civil war in Nigeria. Well, the moment you begin to say, kill this, kill that, simply because of your whatever you have, because they will not vote for Tifnumbu, because they will not support Tifnumbu. You get what I mean now? And you like Tifnumbu, you love Tifnumbu, and because these people will not support Tifnumbu, they are enemies of Yoruba, they must be killed. And Adeyinka wanted to build Nnamdi Kanu by everything. I don't know many of you around that time when Adeyinka was everywhere, his video everywhere. He wanted to desperately be like Nnamdi Kanu. You get that? Nnamdi Kanu will be doing broadcast, radio Biafra. You will see thousands of people. Nnamdi Kanu will be telling and reminding Biafrans what Nigeria did to them. How Nigeria, including the rest of, because if you see the rest of Nigeria, including the Yorubas, now all of our soldiers fought in that genocide. And then as Biafrans were killed, what do you call it? Many of us in Yoruba land, we lost thousands of our own sons and daughters who were soldiers, who fought on the side of Nigeria. Do you also know that during the war, there were also Biafrans who also fought on the side of Nigeria? So it was a crazy time, right? Nnamdi Kanu was there to remind everybody what happened. So some people were feeling like, Nnamdi Kanu is twisting the story. Nnamdi Kanu is making the Igbos to hate the rest of Nigeria. Do you understand that? So many of you also misunderstood Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning too. Especially when Nnamdi Kanu said, the Yorubas are criminals who actually contributed to the killings of the Igbos. Did you contribute to the killing of the Igbos? Did the Yorubas, the Yoruba political elite, did they participated in the war that saw 5 million Igbos killed, and then over 500,000 those who fought on the side of Nigeria, because they are not mentioning that figure too. Do you know that nearly 1 million were killed on the side of Nigeria too, that war? And in that nearly 1 million people who died on the side of Nigeria, Yorubas, we also paid the supreme price in that war. So Nnamdi Kanu is now saying, you should never forget what they did to us. This time around, if they try it with us, because we are going, if they try it with us, we are going to fight to the last man who would destroy Nigeria. A Yoruba man automatically felt offended. What is wrong with this Nnamdi Kanu? Why is he talking to Yoruba like that? Like I said, you all have your prejudices, and that is what Nigeria is all about. But there was never a time. Even this Fulani Janjaweed that Nnamdi Kanu will talk about all the time. Fulani Janjaweed, uncircumcised Janjaweed, this and that. It is also very, very clear. The Fulani Janjaweed who want to take over our land. The Fulani Janjaweed who want to rape our women. The Fulani Janjaweed who want to enslave our people, who want to this and that, who are taking our resources. Are you Fulani Janjaweed taking their resources? Even if you are a Fulani, are you in Enugu right now collecting tax as a Fulani man in Enugu? Now the political class, which simply means if people agree, they can stop these armed rogues coming to what? To take over your land. Now, when Nnamdi Kanu was saying it, they made you focused on, he said Yoruba church this, Yoruba church, they are devil. Yoruba, are they not devil? Are we not talking about pastorpreneurs? Are we not talking about fake prophecies that are, pastor, politicians, and politics? Have we not spoken about that? Have you not talked about the mega churches in Nigeria? Where are they located? Have we not spoken about religion, how they use religion to manipulate our people to continue to pray for Nigeria? Nnamdi Kanu now says Yoruba churches are evil. Some of you now completely lost it. This Nnamdi Kanu must be killed. Why are they not arresting Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu is asking for war. Nnamdi Kanu. Referendum is not war, for goodness sake. Referendum is not war. But majority of those who misunderstood Nnamdi Kanu then, they started saying, man, this guy makes sense. It's just that it is the way he said it. I didn't know that it was all about this, Sha. People are now realizing, but the Nnamdi Kanu that Adeyinka grandiose want to desperately be like, is now a symbol of worldwide liberation now. You may not believe it. Millions of people genuinely believe in him now. Because he is not asking the Igbos to kill Yoruba. He's not asking the Igbos to kill Fulani. He's not asking the Igbos, the Biafrans, to kill Hausa. He said, we want to leave Nigeria. If you try to stop us like you did in 1967, our people will fight to the last blood. How is that offensive to anybody? UK government, they are watching everything. They are seeing all of these things. But what you don't know is that the UK government can also tap all other things we are not telling you. Adeyinka grandiose want to turn Yoruba land to Borno. They will bomb here. They will bomb there just because they want Igbos to leave Yoruba land. And they told him to stop. You need to stop this. With the history of Nigeria, don't incite one tribe against the other. In Yoruba land today, Oloye Sunday Igboho and majority of the Yoruba people, they said we need to protect our farms. Are you living in the forest? Are there no Fulanis in Lagos market, in Lagos this and that? Are there no Hausa in all the Kara markets in Yoruba land? Are you not still going there to buy cow, to buy to buy your ram? Did Igboho say you should go to those places where they are selling ram, to go to those Sabo and attack them? Did anybody ever say that? That's the difference. The people who came to kidnap our people, who are kidnapping our people, chasing our people out of their lands, sending them into exile, sending them into refugee camps. These are the people we said we need to protect ourselves against. And the UK government, yes, they may sabotage it, but they cannot arrest you for that. They cannot call that incitement. They can, you see, what we are asking for is something that even the political class in Yoruba land can put together a request and come to this UK and ask for the UK government support for security in Yoruba land. That's exactly what Igboho is asking for. That is why nobody could arrest Nnamdi Kanu for any crime. Nobody will say Igboho. And this is also why Yorubas will back Igboho 1 million times. So ask yourself, why is it easy for the Yorubas to publicly stand behind Igboho and they don't want to have anything to do with Adeyinka grandiose? Have you asked yourselves? I just told you why. Because the people who should be defending Adeyinka grandiose right now should be the Bodilon Arokeshe. The Atole, the Ashiwaju àwọn Atole, the Ashiwaju àwọn Ole, the Ashiwaju àwọn Gbewiri. They should be the one to defend him and publicly fight for him. You see? Now, if you have been living a lie yourself, I bet you know better now. Do you know better now? Because I met with Yinka. He is a brother, but his ideology is not just injurious, disastrous to those who live in Yoruba land, who are non-Yorubas. They are as dangerous as they are to all those Yorubas ourselves. Imagine me taking my son to Yoruba land, Yoruba nation. And then we have these rascals, we have these cretins, we have these mentally disturbed criminals who are now in charge of Yoruba land. They will now tell my son, because me, Maiyegun, a Yoruba man. Then, for example, my son, Akinola, with a Scottish mom, they will say Akinola is not a full Yoruba. She ya wèrè ni. Of course, ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ pé ya wèrè ni. Ibi tí mo ti mọ̀ continental problem nìyẹn. And that is not the kind of Yoruba land I want to live in. I said, you are living in the UK. UK ló ń gbé. How could you conveniently target a tribe, single them out, gaslight them, and you say, I'm doing it for the Yoruba people? No, you are not. So that's what I'm going to tell you today. I want you to take this. This guy and what he stood for had nothing to do with Yoruba nation. Take this, know this, and you will know peace. He is a pure criminal. And I said this with bold face. Let me tell you something. When the UK government, the Scotland Yard, when they met with him, they said, you need to stop all of this now. They checked his laptop. They check his phones. They check everything, his history and all of that. Yinka was searching. That's how stupid he was. I mean, he was. Yinka was searching on Google how to make chemical bomb, ingredient of making bombs, how to conceal guns, things that your search history will trigger what is called, security alerts, social media, internet, Wi-Fi, phones, smartphone, and the rest of that. These are the things that already gave us up. How can you then be so stupid enough to now put a bell on yourself, alarm? Wow. When they now got that evidence, they had no choice. They have to try and prosecute him for hate crime and the incitement of mass killings of the Igbos and Fulanis in Nigeria. It has nothing to do with Yoruba nation. Don't let anybody put any kind of jargons out there telling you that, my friend, you don't understand this whole thing. This is why. Because Adeyinka Grandiot is exposing Nigeria. What nonsense exposure? Because we all come here. I have almost 2,000 of you watching me right now. If they didn't suspend my Facebook, maybe you have another 2,000 people watching me on Facebook. Last, maybe I will have about 5,000 people watching me. Are you with me? And then I'm here bragging. We will do this, we will do that, we will blah, 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 blah. British government hate him. The British is exposing them. They don't want Yoruba nation to come. They are the same one doing the same thing for Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you believe all of that. I'm not completely going to say no. But you see on this one, please, don't believe in that rubbish. Okay? Because one of the reasons why it's been so difficult to keep people reasonably thinking logically as well. It's so difficult. It's because of all this whataboutism. What about that person? What about what that one said? What about, say, listen. Keep your whataboutism, okay? What Grandiot did in this country, in Nigeria, maybe, many of you haven't even done much. And they will say if they grab you, and if they grab you, or they've even grabbed you already, or send you to exile. In this country, you don't threaten people, okay? And then you don't go online to start searching on how to make bomb in Yoruba land. If anybody says we need to defend Yoruba land, if you want to defend Yoruba land, you will group together. You will become forest rangers in Yoruba land. You will go into that forest. You will keep it safe. That is the protection we need. All right? And if you are going to do that, we don't need Facebook to announce it. We don't need YouTube to announce it. Okay? You can go on, deal with it, keep us safe. Yes, you are doing your job. In fact, it should be a thankless job. But in this modern day and time where everybody won't get the attention, I may do them. And now us, we do am. Maiyegun is the no, don't give me that. I've told you, me I not be anything, no, not be anything, no. But the one we can tell publicly, we'll say it publicly. The ones we can't say publicly, we let it just go. Even if we are feeling like man, if I tell people what thing we want to do, people will be so surprised. Say, Maiyegun, thank you. But I don't have to tell you when it's not matured. That same thing comes to somebody bragging. We will make sure we deal with you. If anybody try anything with us, we will do this. Oh man, can't you just calm down? Just choose your word carefully. It is not an act of a cowardice. It's in fact, it's an act of a stupidity to think. Telling people that you will kill, you will bomb, you will do this, you will do that on social media makes you this extra powerful. It is like a candle. It will blow down. So when they figured out that he's been talking to some people, he's been making calls, he's been searches, he's been doing searching and the rest of that. So they went straight to his house. They told him to stop threatening the Igbos and the Fulanis in Nigeria, the rest of that. No, my guy couldn't wait. After 7 months, my guy started turning on his camera again, telling us that this time around 2023, they must make sure that before 2023, they exterminate all of the Igbos in Lagos, in Yoruba land, so that if Tinubu can win 2023, if Yorubas don't do something about the Igbos before 2023, Tinubu cannot be president. Do you get that now? For Yoruba nation. Tinubu came out and he said, I am from one Nigeria. Nigeria will never break. Did that not defeat whatever he said he's saying? This is what he told them back then when they came for him and said, we are now arresting you for terrorism because it's now obvious that you have the intention to actually carry out killings of the Igbos, killings of the Fulanis in Yoruba land. The way you have presented it and what we have on you, you are coming with us. He started defending himself.
Are you okay? I'm not okay because I don't know what I've done that will bring so many people.
All right. Let me explain to you. You're Adeyinka, Somalia. Yeah. Adeyinka, we're arresting you this morning for some offences under the Terrorism Act, okay?
What is that? Terrorism?
Yeah. Let me explain to you exactly what they are, and you'll understand why. Okay? Bear with me.
Under terrorism.
He's going to explain it to you, okay?
Just listen carefully, Sharon. So I'm arresting you for encouraging terrorism and dissemination of terrorism publication, and that's contrary to Section 1 and 2 of the Terrorism Act 2006. I'm also arresting you for possession of a document likely to be useful to a person committing or preparing or instigating an act of terrorism, and that's contrary to Section 58 of the Terrorism Act 2000. And for stirring up racial hatred, which is contrary to the Public Order Act, Section 19 and 21, Public Order Act 1986. Right, I suspect you have published this type of material online. Okay?
Right.
And the necessity for the arrest is to allow the prompt and effective investigation of this offence and to prevent loss or damage to property. Right? So you do not have to say anything. It may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned, something which you later rely on in court, and anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
I do understand, but can I just dress properly?
Absolutely, you can. Yes.
Captain, you got the keys?
Because I don't. I have publication online. I have my books that I've written, which are on Amazon. I don't do terrorism.
Okay, so you have books and publications which are online via Amazon, you're saying?
Yeah, that's what. And I advocate for Nigeria to return back to regional government, the system that we practice here in this country, whereby you have the Scottish Parliament, you have the Welsh Parliament, you have the Northern Irish Parliament, and you have the parliamentary system. This is what I'm advocating for, that we should go back there, because this is when the British left in 1960. This is what we had before the Igbo suspended the system and introduced the unitary system. And I'm saying that so many Yoruba are all over abroad. We're well educated, we can find job, and then the Hausa Fulani come into our space, they control all the jobs, and we are just wasting away everywhere. I gave my example.
Show me.
Yeah.
You have all the opportunity to talk about your political views and everything about
because it's very...
But now's not the point for that, Philip, so I want you to listen carefully to me, okay? hear what you're saying. It's all been recorded. You've been cautioned, so you don't have to say anything. So I suggest right now that you know what's going to happen. We're going to take you to the police station, and we're going to talk to us there. But at this moment in time, it's probably not the time to tell us about your political
Yeah, I do.
views.
I do. But it's something that I can be called. I can be invited. That for police to come around.
Yeah.
There's nothing that I do that warranted terrorism.
Okay. Well,
So am I being arrested? Am I
What
being
clothes do you
arrested?
want? What clothes do you want to put on?
Please.
What
when I say
clothes?
investigate,
That is the usual cover. I write online, you know, it's just somebody like me, right? I'll say, oh, I write online. I talk about, Nigeria should return to regionalism. I want Nigeria to blah, 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 blah. But that is not what he's doing. That's not what he's doing. Some of you were like, though they eventually dropped the terrorism charge, they convicted him for 8 crimes against the Igbos, against Fulanis in Nigeria, and incitement of violence against the Igbos, against the Fulanis. That's the conviction, not terrorism. They didn't charge him for that. I mean, they didn't convict him for that. They dropped that. I am asking, ask him. Is Steve Numbu want Nigeria to return to regionalism? Is APC, Egbekegbe, want Nigeria to return to regionalism? But did you see where he quickly sneaked in the Igbos there? The Igbos suspended regionalism in 1966. That is obsession. The obsession I'm talking about. It's always about the Igbos. And since 1966, after 1966, no Igbo man has been given a chance to lead Nigeria again. No Igbo man. And that has been one of the reasons why the Igbo said they want to leave. They want to go. From that 1966, you have had Yorubas, who have been president of Nigeria twice. You have had Yorubas who have been vice president of Nigeria twice. 1966, suspension of the Independence Constitution, the bobo that Tifnumbu and gang, all this old Afenifeku, who turned the Yoruba struggle to money-making machine. When they now join politics, they just dropped it. It was that same that line. What do they call them? Punch line. Yoruba people want to return. What thing Yoruba people want? That was when, then we said, how come Tifnumbu and the rest of APC, Egbekegbe, the Yorubas today, political criminals in Yoruba land, who love Yoruba land, how come they are not campaigning for return to regionalism? Is that not what Tifnumbu told them in 2015? True federalism, resource control, state police, this, that, blah, 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 blah. Now that same Tifnumbu is the leader of this weary. You see where that was the moment I actually lost it. Like, this guy, you continue to use this line to deceive ignorant people who genuinely love Yoruba land and they want something done. Do you understand that now? It is like manipulating people, using the situation and your own emotional, what have you, to milk you, like, and then to squeeze you like orange. When they are done, they trash you. That is what that guy represented. Because you know what? It now became obsession, whereby when they mention Nnamdi Kanu, Adeyinka grandiose will say one horrible or do one horrible thing so that it can be in the news. At some point, he decided to start, birthing fake Facebook accounts so that they can all different names or funny names. You know them. Agbako le Yoruba, Omale Yoruba, Yoruba Nation Atata, Yoruba this. Then you will see their picture. Tifnumbu is their picture. They are the people who always help him to promote all the nonsense he says so that he can make it to the. Then before you know it, to Punch newspaper. The UK-based Yoruba secessionist leader, Adeyinka grandiose, said they are going to bomb Lagos Stock Exchange. He loves that. Do you understand that now? But Tifnumbu and gang, that he is also presenting as Yoruba, this Yoruba leader, Yoruba that, they are pro-Nigeria. They are not even interested in true federalism. They are not interested in all these jagbajantis that everybody is speaking grammar about. Now share the money, share the cake, share the money. Everybody they go after now. So if you now say no to APC, no to PDP, Adeyinka Grandiot and his also fellow lunatics, they will automatically tag you enemy of Yoruba land. You know what I'm saying? They change it to, you are a Yoruba man, oh. Me, I'm a full-blooded Yoruba, oh. But since I don't support Tifnumbu, I am a Yoruba bastard in the book of Adeyinka Grandiot. Do you understand that logic? If you don't support Tinubu, you genuinely don't love Yoruba land. Do you get that? If you publicly criticize Tifnumbu to the Adeyinka Grandiot, that is unforgivable. How can you, a Yoruba man, come out publicly and against Tifnumbu? If Tifnumbu is not our leader, do you know what would have happened to Yoruba people today? How can you be like this? Definitely you are not a true Yoruba son. Now that time, we know say their mental problem, don't they jump breach. Their mental problem, don't they jump breach, and is about to commit suicide. It's a matter of time. Finally, she no commit suicide now. Where is Tifnumbu? Because they are the people who should, some people are saying that if Tifnumbu actually send him this message to hate on Igbos and instigate violence against Igbos in Yoruba land, then they should get him a good lawyer and they should say, make them forgive him, a mental problem. In this country, they don't joke with a mental health issue. Some of us, we have witnessed a lot of his utterances, and we have been as alarmed as many of you who are non-Yorubas. When he was firing you, calling for your death, this and that, many of us were like, to your long. Hey, kitu ni bola tu jasi ba yinsin lodo Yinka ba to your long. Which one be this again, Yinka? Which one is this again? Abi? Until he started serving all of us too. Now, many of us are not real Yorubas anymore. The Ilano Udua, Professor Banji Akintoye, in the book of Adeyinka Grandiot, Baba Akintoye is not a real Yoruba. In fact, Baba Akintoye, father, they came from Mali. If they check it very well, according to Adeyinka Grandiot, no, because Baba Akintoye is not supporting Tifnumbu and APC. Sunday Igboho said, we should all come together and let us defend our land. Sunday, which Sunday Igboho in Yoruba land? Grandiot were tongbe ninu flat 2-room bitemi yo. Are you following me? Grandiot tongbe ni London ninu flat iyara meji 3-bedroom 2-bedroom flat. Council flat, BTTMI, because now my house itself now 2-bedroom flat, council flats. I just pray say make I get small money. When Leila come, I go move to another council flat, but it go be 3-bedroom, so I can have my mini studio out of this room. Somebody when they live inside council flat like me in London said Igboho is nobody in Yoruba land, simply because Igboho said, "Let us defend Yoruba land. Let us all come together." And he's told his Igboho is just a thug. He's illiterate. He's this Igboho, multimillionaire, who decided to start dressing like hunter, enter inside forest in the middle of the night, chasing after AK-47 wielding terrorists. And we have seen the proof. The way living inside one flat in London, calling himself leader of YYF, said Igboho is a nobody. One Biafra, my brother, now so it be when the room is hot. Sometimes now so they miss all the super chats. And I know your super chats came with messages. So I will do that. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I saw them, but I'm in the middle of that, my people feel like, Maiyegun, continue, come back to that. But I know you left a message in that super chat. So give me a sec. Let me see the first one, the second one, and then we can move on. Okay, you know what? Unwa Biafra. Okay, fine. I found it. Thank you. So your message, the first one. Last, there will be a referendum. The amount of lives lost is too much. Too much bad blood between ethnic groups. Everyone should want referendum. Peace will come. Self-defense is not terrorism. God bless you. So calling for self-defense, defending yourself against what has been established as security problems across Nigeria, is not a terrorism act. True to that, Nwa Biafra. As an Igbo, Maiyegun, I completely agree that your boy was out of line. But in Scotland, how many Oyibo that definitely exist and are preaching racism and hate against Africans have been arrested? Nwa Biafra, many, in fact, all of them. Okay? There is nobody with them born well. Not here in Scotland, nowhere in the UK, that them born you well. That you say because you are Oyibo and you go on live camera. Okay? You will go on live camera and you start calling for the death of any race in the UK. You will be picked up before that evening. You will be jailed for that statement. Trust me. Listen, it is that bad in the UK that if you are walking and they are doing all this banter on Twitter and everybody is dropping comments, abusing themselves, saying things, horrible things, then people started saying racist things. You can't jump there. You say because you be Oyibo, you jump there, can't comment racist comments. Just pray that you are a jobless Oyibo. You know now, Nwa Biafra, a jobless one, we don't really get life. No get job, no get family, no get life. Just pray, say you are that kind of Oyibo. They will find you. They will jail you. You see, that comment alone on social media has made many Oyibos to lose their life, to lose their life, jobs, family, things that are dear to them for commenting, just commenting. Don't that they post anything, no, they just commented. Nwa Biafra. That's why I'm saying that, please, they're not born and well, they're not born you well. Say you put on camera. You can't say, all Africans, we hate them. Africans are this and that. They should go. Politically, they may politically, they say you are just saying it's a free word. You can say whatever you want. But if you say the Oyibo should start killing blacks, or this tribe should start killing that tribe, you can't do video. You go jail. Nwa Biafra. I just thought I should let you know. And thank you for the super chat. Now I know why you said, Maiyegun, you are ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you. All right. I was so much into, So Adeyinka Grandiot even divided us as Yoruba people who should be together in time of trouble. But because Igboho said no election, Adeyinka Grandiot called Igboho illiterate. He said, one illiterate. Yoruba nation. Many of you saw the video, so don't pretend. Yoruba nation. Yoruba nation. Igboho, illiterate. Illiterate, Yoruba nation. Illiterate, you guys are just funny. They will kill him. Yes, they will kill him. We that are doing Yoruba nation, we are strategic, we are this, and that is why YYF, we take Yoruba to this and that. That's what he said. So you can understand where my rage is coming from. A goddamn nobody who wants to make himself more than who he is. And then that's what happened. In time of trouble, Yorubas don't leave our own. We don't abandon our own. But that weary, he's already told us that we are not Yorubas. At some point, he sent his faceless social media bandits. He sent them to my different walls. You this Maiyegun, we know that you are not a real Yoruba. That's why you are defending Igbos. We know that your father, they have told us, we have found out about you. Your father is from Igbo land. Or your mother is from Igbo land. One of them is half. You are half. Abolori buruku la àwọn olórí burúkú yìí ni. Tí wèrè orí yín ká ní London, tó bá ti gbòdì. Tó bá ti wá kú tó wèrè yẹn sẹ́nu ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú tẹ́jọ́ ń bẹ́ kiri yẹn. Then the next thing, if you don't agree with them, you are not a real Yoruba. And I continue to warn some of you, my friends, right? It is not a good thing To say people who don't believe in your stuff, their parents are not real Igbos. It is a very, very, very bad thing to say. Some of you are saying them because you just want to hurt people. You just want to prove that you know how to talk. And because some of you don't even know how to really have conversation, right? You always have argument. About what do? You want to say something that will hurt that person. When that person disagrees with you, they automatically become non-Igbo. This one, we know you are not a real Igbo. Some of you even call my program. You will tell me on my program, Maiyegun, don't worry yourself. Some of these people, they are not really Igbos. Their papa and mama, they are the people where we say during the war, they raped their mama. You don't say that. That's not how to build a country. Because forever and ever, there will be people that will say, we don't agree with that idea. It is your job to make them reason with you. See reasons with you. They are still your people. So Yinka Grandiot was planting that ideology in Yoruba land. For the next 4 years, we will sanitize the struggle and reason why Yorubas should be on our own. Do you want that now? Do you understand? We will sanitize that. What Adeyinka Grandiot was planting was so dangerous to us, the Yoruba people. Yoruba Libra, Yoruba conservative, all over the world. Except when it goes to the book of these wearies, these lunatics, all over the world. When they say Libra, Libras are always like the Democrats. They review things, but they are always kind of generous. They are accommodating. They welcome everybody. Libras build cosmopolitan cities. They build liberal society where people have freedom of choice, freedom of this, freedom of that. Nobody dictates it to you. Nobody dictates anything. That's what the liberalism is all about. Abi, I don't run mad, Goni, because I don't understand. Abi, I don't become Olodo. Help me. Liberalism. Is that not what liberalism is all about? Then the other one is conservatism. Abi, the consa. Help me. Make I read the comment. Wait, because I don't want to be talking in the nonsense. Because that's what I believe. Liberals are accommodating people. Liberation, exactly. Liberation, freedom, choice. After your freedom, you are free to do everything that is just and right. Abi, you are not going to live in a place where they will be, liberals are always welcoming. Yorubas are liberal people. Generally, we are. But it doesn't mean that we don't have a sprinkle of a concern within us. Concern are the people who believe, call Yoruba. If you want to, if there's any business in Yoruba, if any business in Yoruba land that is making wave, it must be owned by the Yoruba. Preservation, conservation, conservatism. People who are like pro, but they are not hateful people. They call them selfish. Okay? When they want to share the resources of the wealth of their country, they make sure that the wealth of their country is in the hand of the people of the country. In Yoruba land, the concern people who want to make the money, the landed property, this and that, to be in the hands of the Yoruba. But there will still be other people who want things too. Do you understand? They don't hate you and say, why are you an Igbo man and you have the biggest filling station in Yoruba land? The next thing the concern will do is that they will look for a Yoruba man and give him enough money and give him enough thing to give him enough resources to supersede that Igbo man. And if Igbo man go to his own place, they give him money to become bigger again. Yoruba's conservative will come together again. It's competition. It's not to kill people. It's not to hate them. You know what I mean? Now, when the concern don't they lose out, when the money no spread well, now then they can say, the reason why this word is not spreading is because look at the Igbo community. Look at the Hausa community. Look at the Ijo community. Look at this community. Look at this community. They are really doing so well. We should re-strategize. You know what? We need to stop majority of them coming into our country now. We need to reduce the number of them coming. That idea is called preservation. Do you get that? But in the book of Adeyinka Grandiot, the Libras, the Yoruba Libra, are the ones who love Yoruba land. And they don't want Igbos. They don't want Fulanis. They don't want anybody. In the Yoruba land they want it must be Yoruba only. And Yorubas must control the wealth. Nobody can come into our country. North Korea unlimited. That's their own type of a Yoruba liberalism. What's liberation there? Then you see me. We can say everybody is welcome. Oh. Come help us build Yoruba land when we get our independence. Oh. Igbos are welcome. Oh. Hausas are welcome. Oh. Fulanis are welcome. Oh. Every tribe is welcome. Oh. Reason is this, because in Yoruba land, you will have to do things legitimately. No be backdoor, like Nigeria. Of course now, no be so it be all over the world. This UK, the people who built UK, you will see Indians, you will see Igbos, you will see Yorubas, you will see Europeans, you will see Chinese, you will see Arabs, and everybody bring their whatever idea, money, or whatever you can help to come and help them build the UK, NHS, so everything, you are welcome. Bring your money, bring everything in. That's the Yoruba land we want. If you commit any crime in the UK, whether you are Arab, whether you are English, whether you are Chinese, whether you are Yoruba, or whether you are Biafran, you will go to that jail for that crime. That is the Yoruba land we are talking about. It is not a Yoruba land of xenophobic, mad people like Adeyinka Grandiot and his cohorts. Arsonists that will always blame other people for their problems, but they will never have the audacity, the effrontery, to face their oppressors. 24 years, Yoruba land has been led by Yorubas. Yorubas have been writing budget for Yorubas. Yorubas have been borrowing money for Yorubas. Since 1999, we have never had any Igbo governor. You have never had any Fulani governor. You have never had any Hausa governor. You have never had Igbo senator. You have never had an Ijo assembly speaker in Yoruba land. The people who are writing your budget, the people who are borrowing money on your behalf, they have always been Yorubas. And for 24 years, not single one of them stood up and demanded that Yorubas deserve better in Nigeria. We deserve to be on our own. No single one of them. So is it convenient to now blame other people for what we are going through? If we blame Igbos, blame Hausa, blame Fulani for why Yorubas are poor, what do you now say to these Yorubas who are now campaigning for 2023 because they want to be president too? What do you say to them? Oh, we can pardon them. Oh, they didn't contribute to the problem because they are Yorubas. Exactly. Now, so mental people, they think like Adeyinka Grandiot. Then what do? Let us blame the Igbos then. Why do we not have electricity in Yoruba land? Because Igbos didn't let us have electricity. Why do we have terrible roads in Yoruba land? Because the Igbos dug all the holes. Why do we have no real schools in Yoruba land? Oh, well, because the Igbos will not let us build good schools. Oh, how come that our children who graduated from schools that you spent a lot of money to send to educate, they are jobless today and you are still spending money to feed them? Well, maybe because the Igbos didn't let them have jobs. How convenient. How convenient. That is the message there. That is why today, Yorubas, Igbos, Ijos, and so many of our friends all over the place, they could come together and agree with us that Igboho is a legend. Today, Nnamdi Kanu, every day, people are clamoring all over the world for his release because it's obvious, right, that he is doing something right. When our own brother was looking for who to join him to hate the Igbos and also join him to kill the Igbos. They locked him up since September last year or October last year. Now they have sentenced him. I didn't see any single protest, any single whatever. Not even like any popular broadcaster to mobilize for the release of Adeyinka Grandiot. They disappeared like crickets. Because what they do, they are the young people in Yoruba land, young and old. They are those who have been in charge of Yoruba land for 24 years now, 23 years. yeah, in charge of Yoruba land. They have been using the association of Yoruba with Nigeria. They have been using it to enrich themselves and make themselves richer and richer and richer. So Adeyinka grandiose want us to go back to them indirectly, yeah? And these rogues who destroyed Yoruba land, who collaborated with those who destroyed Yoruba land, these rogues who are also Yorubas, some of them are already peeing on themselves, shitting themselves. Most of them are unable to walk anymore. They can't even talk well anymore. Majority of them are already shaking, right? And despite in their state of in their vegetable states, they can still muzzle up a courage and speak for Yoruba people. Are you with me? And then you have jobless young people everywhere. You have poverty everywhere. You have insecurity everywhere. Then you have these young Yorubas who are victims of that destroyed and ruined system, who rather blame other people for why Yorubas are poor. They would rather blame other people for why Yorubas have this, because the Igbo suspended the constitution in 1966. 1966. Momsimi was just about a 5-year-old girl. 5-year-old girl, Momsimi in 1966. When they suspended the constitution that this Were is talking about in 2019, 2022. So you will know what? When you read your history, you make sure that you don't get imprisoned by your history. You know what? You should learn from history. You don't become imprisoned by your history. So what these guys learned from that 1966 is the vengeance, is the hateful, and all of that. Now they want us to ignore those who are punishing us now. 23 years. Democracy in Yoruba land, democracy in Nigeria, but Yorubas have become poorer. Why the likes of Tifnumbu and gang, they have become richer, billionaires with different private jets, Yoruba money. Awonwere and his gang, jobless opportunists, scammers, like as we call them, they can use Yoruba nation, Yoruba name, to tell you to blame other people for that. How could that make you feel comfortable? How could you not question your education? How could you not question your own intelligence? How could you not question your own sense of reasoning when one lunatic in a council flat in London is telling you the reason why Yoruba is backward, the reason why Yorubas have nothing, the reason why Yoruba children are poorer, the reason why the Yoruba youth are jobless, the reason why we are now being killed in Yoruba land is simply because the Igbos are living in Yoruba land. How could you not question that? For some of you who are still believing in them. Now he's going to go to that jail. Now, I don't know, maybe they will allow him to appeal. I don't care. He's never going to learn. Okay? It's not the first time they are locking him up. They locked him up the first time in 2019. Then they released him. They told him, you need to stop this. You have the right to say what you like, but not to incite people to kill people. Are you with me? You can't continue to do this. What happened? He stayed away from social media, right? He will record video, send it to his lap dog on social media to go and post for him. But he's not satisfied. The videos are not getting traffic. The videos are not going viral. He decided to just come back again. And what did he come back to do? He didn't come back to probably say, you know what, Yorubas, let us hold our own we're politicians responsible before we blame Igbos, before we blame Fulanis, before we blame Hausas, before we blame any outsiders. What happened to those who are parading themselves as Yoruba leaders? Have they ever spoken any time that they now probably they killed them for speaking up? Have they? They've never spoken anything. When they speak, they tell you, they warn us. All of you should be very careful. All of you asking for Yoruba nation. You should all be very careful. Nigeria cannot break. All of you should be careful. This whole thing, you are asking for war. They deliberately ingrain it into the brain of the people that when you say, let us discuss the referendum, let us discuss the regional system, let us discuss restructuring, they always say, when you ask for that, you are asking for war. Why? Because they are benefiting from Nigeria. So they want to mention Yoruba, but for political gain. breaking away from Nigeria, that's a no-no. Now, if you blame Igbos, if you blame Fulani, if you blame Hausa, they are the ones holding Yoruba, what happened to the Yoruba politicians? Are you deceiving yourself or you are deceiving yourself? Of course, you are deceiving yourself, but you can't be deceiving everyone. So he committed a crime in the UK, he's going to go to jail for it. Now, if you now read the news out there, don't let any weary from anywhere. They are everywhere too. Most of them faceless. Okay? YYF. I mean, they are actually threatening everybody. They were threatening me. If you don't wash your your yinka, don't threaten, lady be weary biti. Ó ti wà ní galo ní nǹkan tó ṣe tó bá bí ire nú yín tó bá tún bí ire nú yín ẹ tún gbé orúkọ Yorùbá ẹ gbé orúkọ Yorùbá kẹ́ lọ wò kó bóyá kẹ́ lè fi intimidate anybody ó ti ń sì kẹ́ hide behind the orí burúkú tó ń bá gbogbo yín jà àtẹ̀yìn àti Tinubu àtẹ̀yìn àti gbogbo ẹ̀yin wèrè tẹ́jọ́ hide sẹ́yìn ti Tinubu tẹ́ wá ń lórúkọ Yorùbá, you know what I mean? Ẹ kọ̀ọ̀kan bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ ṣe máa yọ sọnù nìyẹn tẹ́ ẹ bá change ẹ yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn bẹ́ ṣe máa yọ sọnù nìyẹn. For the next 1 year, 2 years, Itoba Birenu yin, kó gbégbá Adeyinka grandson, bọ́ sórí social media, but it's threatening everybody. Àwa pè lẹ́ni tó máa report yin. Because olórí burúkú yin bẹ́ẹ̀ yin lẹ́ máa kórí burúkú tí yin, lẹ́ máa kó bá legitimate cause. Yoruba, asking for Yoruba nation is not a crime. Are you with me? You don't need to threaten anybody. No be everybody go agree with you. You should have that at the back of your mind. Okay? There are people that they will disagree with you based on what they know. There are people who don't believe that Nigeria should break up this time last year. Today, they are the promoters of Nigeria should break. Oh, we should break. We should go our way. Oh, based on what they have now known. You don't need violence. You don't need to threaten anybody. You don't need all of that. It works for you. You can go and use that. But when it comes to Yoruba nation, there are responsible people that will not let you project us as who we are not. We are not hateful people. Out there, we relate together very well. Our people mingles, we intermarry, we plan, we do business together, we dupe ourselves together, we settle our differences together, we live together. There's never been any time that Yorubas group themselves and they begin to target Igbos, or begin to target Fulanis, or begin to target Hausas, or begin to target any tribes in Yoruba land. We've never done that. Bukwari came in. APC Egbekegbe came in. Who brought APC Egbekegbe? Fake Pastor Ruga, Tifnumbu, Saraki, and so many of them in Yoruba land, your pastors, your imam, your afa, and everybody who used their own different platform to cajole you. They brought calamity upon Yoruba land. Now they want you to point your fingers at other people who are also suffering from the calamity that you brought upon Nigeria in the name of Yoruba. So don't let anybody associate Adeyinka grandiose jail with Yoruba. It has nothing with Yoruba nation. Okay? It has nothing to do with Yoruba nation. Are you with me? In the UK, I can decide I have Yorubas who have lived in the UK for just about 10-15 years. And they are already running for offices, Yorubas, in the UK. All of you will sit down in Nigeria. You will read the news. Hey, the first Yoruba, the first Igbo to be elected MP for this is so and so UK. Ah, yes, that's our people are doing well abroad. Look at them. They are becoming this, they are becoming that. But back home, back in Yoruba land, back in Biafra land, una dey touch on herself. Your mama na Igbo. You are a Yoruba, but you say your daddy is Yoruba. You say my daddy is Yoruba. Okay, because your daddy is Yoruba, you are Yoruba. But you know that your mama is Igbo. I say, okay. One name your mama, because your papa na Igbo. That's the only thing that makes you Igbo. You know, your mama na Yoruba. So that, you know, don't deny all of this. So these are the prejudices that we are talking about. But out there, all of you don't know that when your own brother become an MP in the UK, it simply means they are taking them based on their, number one, they've accepted them as one of them, even though they are black. And now they have trusted them that they could make decisions on their behalf. And at the same time, they have also like shown that too by electing them. Now you, back in Nigeria, you are happy. See that person, they don't elect him as MP in Canada. Hey, this brother don't win election for Senate in Texas. But in Nigeria, say, I like you, but because your mama na Igbo, that makes you, and your papa na Igbo, that makes you Igbo. Because your mama na, your papa na Yoruba, that makes you Yoruba. Is that not how you deal with yourselves? Is that not how you deal with yourself for real? So Yorubas, Igbos, and the rest of us, we must never, ever entertain any conversation that continue to fuel and weaponize our prejudices. We know they exist, and we continue to build around that. That even with our differences, we must never take our eyes off those who pushed us to this precipice. If Nigeria was working, number one, campaign for self-determination would be like something of joy, where people will publicly say, no, I'm against it. Some will say, I support it. You campaign for it like we did in the UK. That's how it should be. But Nigeria is not like that. It's a hellhole. So if you're asking for evidence why the UK did not prosecute Nnamdi Kanu, or if you are beginning to look at Maiyegun, you are next, some idiot will be like, Maiyegun, you are next. They are going to send you to jail. Me, I'm not afraid of going to any jail. Why? We only go to jail if I commit a crime. Okay? I'm not going to go to jail because you wish. All right? No, that's not how it works here. It is only in Nigeria that people go to jail, right? Because some people feel uncomfortable with what they said, not because of what they did or what they are doing. Do you understand that? So I'm not afraid to go to jail. All right? But when they say they are taking me to jail in the UK, in fact, majority of you will be more convinced. And what you'll be saying is that, Maiyegun, why did you have to do that? So don't attach self-determination campaign that's legitimate people all over the world, genuine people all over the world, right, are indeed supporting, promoting, and advocating for. Adeyinka Grandiot and his gang, they are freeloaders, they are opportunists who grab the situation, right, to take their own bite from the larger cake that they have turned the whole movement to in Nigeria. Because everything is business now, right? But there are people who genuinely believe that, in the process of talking about breaking away, people who are intelligent enough knows that you can't do it alone. You're going to do it with other people. You're going to need the support of other people. This Nigeria, to break it up, even if you want to go to war with Nigeria, you are going to need an ally from those, from the components of those who make up the place. You can't do it alone. Do you understand what that means? You can't do it alone because you will need others too. And you cannot hate them and ask them to be killed. We always state it very clearly. Igboho came out repeatedly and he said, I don't have any problem with the Fulanis. I have no problem with the Hausas. I have no problem with Igbos. I have no problem with anybody. I have problems with armed Fulani terrorists in our forests. And they cannot be there. They must be done away with. They are killing our people. We have evidence. They are kidnapping our people, collecting ransom. We have evidence. These are legitimate demands against the criminals in our forest. We did not say that we should start going to the shops of Fulanis, because there are Fulanis who are money changers in that your street in Lagos. I know so many of you have your paranoia too. But this is not the point. The point is, we probably will be safer if the politicians and those in charge of Yoruba land, if they took us serious, our security, our safety. We are not calling for death of any tribe or any ethnic nationality in Nigeria. We want Yoruba nation. We want to talk about it. We are not fighting any war with anybody. Of course, yes, they are fighting the war with us. And we are going to defend ourselves, of course. And we are defending ourselves already. So don't get it twisted, okay? And don't get too carried away with all this social media madness where everybody don't become a motivational speaker, human rights fighter, what do you call independence campaigner. Everybody is turning to that these days, aren't they? Free talkers, people who can say things. Free for you, but just don't threaten anybody, okay? And if you have to threaten anyone, just make sure that you are living in a hole somewhere. And don't attach Yoruba nation to that, okay? So I'm not afraid. And listen, right? Don't let anybody, don't even pretend that, or should I say, I don't pretend that I don't know. That all these, my lines, all my platform, all my everything are all being monitored. They know I talk. Now that we are taking actions, which I always kind of love to call legal actions here and there, I'm still within my rights. We are still within our rights. We've not committed any crime. We've not funded any violence, and we have no plan to. That does not make us a coward. But if you can talk and blab, just remember the theory of a candle. Okay? It will blow, it will bright, then it will blow out. Just like Adeyinka Grandiot. And I'm saying this to you, just to let you know that the talk is free. Of course, talk is free. They say talk is cheap. Anyone can say anything, right? But at the same time, you must also know that for every word, there is always a consequence or consequences. You must also be kind of courageous enough to be able to take the responsibility of your actions. So I'm going to be responsible for my actions. So if anybody invites me tomorrow and say, you need to come and explain this and that, of course I will explain that. Do you understand that? Nobody is persecuting you in the UK. Nobody is persecuting you anywhere in the world. Ask yourselves, if the UK is indeed persecuting anyone, they will be the first to deport Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, they will be the first to prosecute Nnamdi Kanu. Do you think Nigerian politicians are not talking to the UK politicians to do something about Nnamdi Kanu for years when Nnamdi Kanu was here? Do you think they were not talking? Well, he's committed no crime. In your Nigeria, because Nnamdi Kanu is asking for Biafra, he's committing a crime. He wanted to cause a war. He wanted to kill people. He's the one causing this whole thing. He should be arrested. He should be killed because you are ignorant. That's why. You are so ignorant. And Nigeria has done enough number on you. That is why you are thinking like that. Here in the UK, every word that has been coming out of my mouth on this program, the tens of thousands of hours of videos that I've made, on my platforms, every word that comes out of them, there are keywords that trigger, that will show where you belong to if you have committed a crime. Nnamdi Kanu was here for years. He was never invited. Not by his own local police. Talk less of the Scotland Yard. Meanwhile, in Nigeria, they are asking for his head, for asking that the Biafrans should be given a chance for a referendum to leave Nigeria. Do you understand? Adeyinka grandson didn't speak for us. Adeyinka grandson is not jailed because he's talking about Yoruba. Adeyinka grandiot is not jailed because he's talking about Yoruba freedom. Don't let anybody swindle you for that. Do you understand? He is a criminal who, if he has a chance, he will commit a crime in the name of Yoruba land. He will even kill Yorubas in Yoruba land to justify his derangement. That's how far he can go. And just see this. Jailing Adeyinka grandson in the UK with what we know is to save the Yoruba people, the trauma, the agony of turning our land into a bloodbath, the one we are trying to save ourselves from, the Fulani terrorists. This madman is against it. He was against the people who said, let's defend our forest, let's defend our people. He publicly stated that. He called him an illiterate. He called them enemy of Yoruba. He said they were not supporting Tifnumbu, therefore they are not Yorubas. The madman doesn't deserve our sympathy. Yes, he may deserve your pity. Right? Do not, anywhere you see anybody talking about this, promoting anything, any kind of lies on social media, just go there and educate them. Adeyinka Grandiot is not jailed in the UK because he's talking about Yoruba nation. If the UK government take me tomorrow, there will be protests all over the UK. Take that from me. You know why? Because everybody will know that now this is they targeted. They actually targeted Maiyegun. Do you understand what I mean? Adeyinka Grandiot has been in jail since September last year. There's no single protest in the UK. Not by Yorubas, not by Igbos, not by Nigerians, not by anybody. Because everybody saw it coming. So don't let some idiots push an agenda of UK, Britain don't want Yoruba to go. Britain, that's why they want to jail Adeyinka Grandiot. No, that's not why. He is a criminal and they are only saving us something in Yoruba land. If not, you probably will start witnessing Borono. Yes, you will start witnessing Borono in Yoruba land, and no other people will be behind it. The jobless cretins that Tinubu created in Yoruba land, the jobless army of unemployed youth in Yoruba land that they use for their political whatever. These are the youth that Tinubu and gang, they will finance and they will cause chaos, wreak havoc in Yoruba land, and we will be picking the bodies of our people. So they saved us. They saved us a bullet. I want us to be grateful for that. Now, going forward, last night we were talking about what should be our funding for this month. I wanted to touch Nigeria issue and all of that. I don't need to say much on that anymore. I'll probably say something on that the next time because it's just going to be another stretch. But let me give you this update. It's important. I initially wanted to take calls, but I'm not going to take calls because of my time as well. Okay. So our update from last night when we had a chat about how should we spend our budget for this month, April. And we agreed that we can budget and spend between 7 million and 10 million this April. Okay. Last month, we spent about 8 million naira last month from our budget, from what we raised from our money. All right. So then the conversation came around the fee for the legal team of Igboho 12. Majority of us said we shouldn't pay that money. And so many of us as well agreed that we should pay it and then move on. But we should do it with condition. Some said we should, before we pay it, we should also give, they should give it in writing. Who are we paying? I have gotten all of that for you. And at this point, my people, we will have to pay that money. Okay? And then we are also going to follow what you said we should follow to keep it on record. Many people believe that there is a trap legally. But when I was talking to Oloye Sunday Igboho about it, he said there has been so many complications in all these court cases and the rest. Now, if you remember, it was the DSS who first initiated the case against Igboho and the people they picked up at his house, right? And it was after that Igboho himself now took Nigerian government, the DSS, Malamu, to court for damages and to stop them from harassing him. When that Igboho's lawyer in Ibadan took that case to court, he did not attach the Igboho 12 in that case. So which means their case is now separate, which is so absurd and sad. So that was how Oloye Ngbesi became the legal advisor for the Igboho 12 and whatever condition and any other thing he probably goes into for his clients. So that is why that's also the reason why they said the case in Ibadan is completely different from the case in Abuja. And to Igboho, we should go ahead and give it to them, with also a proof that they are never going to come back to us and ask us for anything again, whether for legal this or for whatever that. They said they want us to move on to other things that are more important. And at this point, yes. Satisfactory, something satisfactory from the part of the people who are going to receive the money. All right. However, I will update you more on that. I spoke with Alano. I also spoke with Deputy Alano. And I also spoke to a few other people about this I'm about to tell you. And that is last month, because of what we had, we said we were going, we took up the welfare of Alano and Deputy Alano and the people around them for their medical and their welfare. These are old men, you know the story. So this month, we have decided that we should, especially when somebody raised that yesterday, we have decided to pick up their bill for this month of April as well. And I am going to make to release that on Monday. I'm going to release that cash, and it's going to be 1.7 million again. All right. This is why we said we should use our money judiciously. And, as it is, Baba Akintoye, Oloye, Igboho, and so many others are still in Benin Republic as we speak. So, so we're going to take care of that on Monday. Just like I said, yes, we are going to give that 3 million, but it's not going to be released just anytime soon. Igboho said we should go ahead and do it and get it done with. But at the same time, I need some few things on record. And this time around, what we need on record is not just going to be word of mouth from these guys. It's going to have to be written. In my own opinion, if they are not willing to do that for us, we are not saying that we're going to share it publicly, but to build our own confidence to say, yeah, we can say in the future, yeah, this is who got that money. You get what I mean now? And I don't want a towodowo. So I walk around that. They may never get that money for another 1 week. I would love to release the money as soon as possible because of Oloye Sunday Igboho, or just because of the controversy surrounding it. Yeah? Until I get something satisfactory, it will not be released. There's also another one. We agreed that we should reach out to our brothers across the Niger, the Biafrans, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu precisely, and reach out to those who have access to him, his lawyers. They are those who always visit him, right? So I received the support on this platform. They said we should go ahead and do it. I've also received some other messages too, where people said we should hold on. There are some other, there's this off and on yawa going on, especially on social media. And we don't want our goodwill gesture to be misconstrued into something else. Not because we are afraid of anyone. It's because we don't want to make a tense situation even more tense. Yes, we have the 2 million naira, and we're going to release that money the moment we have the green lights from the right source. Let's make it a whole house. I'm not going to, let me say this, right? I am not expecting a lot of people on this broadcast tonight. The reason is because I am not going to be talking about Nigeria. I'm going to be talking about Yoruba land. I'm going to be talking about our intervention. I'm going to be talking about where we are and what we are going to be doing in April. Remember, we have a project at hand called the Diaspora Intervention Fund for the prosecuted, Yoruba activists. But I have also received a kind of suggestion many times. It's not even one. I've received suggestions from my brothers and sisters on this platform who have said we also, no matter how little it looks, it will sound good if we reach out to the legal team, the people fighting for the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a goodwill gesture, because on MaiyegunsDiary Politico, the Temple of Truth, we always kind of say it all the time that we are one. And in this case, we seem to have proved that we are one. So if we have to reach out, this is the moment we should know about that, okay? So I'm putting something together. I'm going to call it our budget for this month in April. And our budget, this April can now be called our own agenda for April. I'm going to share all of that with you. So let's make it a whole house. My Biafran brothers and sisters, rise up.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. Biafra, in him we trust. Shout it, sing it, all hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes. Our prayer shall be known, oh, day and night. Say them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Now our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by our enlightenment. Biafra, shining forever.
People, I can see that some of us have a little bit of a reservation about the Biafran anthem. it should be in the local language and this or that. Yeah, very beautiful idea. But for those who know the history of Biafra, you will know that Biafra is not just the Igbos. But that's a discussion for another time. You get what I mean now? So, but it is a brilliant idea to have it in the local dialect like that. It's kind of easier for us as Yoruba people. That Yoruba, you know, it's easier for everyone from all over Yoruba land to key into that language easily and understand the content of it. But that doesn't mean that we don't have so many parts in Yoruba land too. We speak, you know, more than 100 languages alone. No joke. You get what I mean? But that's also a conversation for another day. Let's get down to business tonight. So if you are just joining me, what I'm about to share with you is going to be update on what we got ourselves involved in a month ago. Okay. And then where we were, where we are, and then where we are going. So that is what is prompting this conversation. So it may not be with the kind of, you know, the vibe, jibes, joke, all of that, like when we are treating different topics, okay? Tonight, it is like all of you coming to the temple of truth to get an up-to-date information about. You see, Maiyegun said a lot is going on behind the scene, a lot of conversation going on behind the scene. We have realized that we've raised some money. The last time he spoke to us, he told us about people we paid for this, for that, and all of that. That's it. We don't know what is going on anymore. Some of you are even growing impatient now. Like, Maiyegun, we need to do something. We need to. I said, no. Remember where we started from. And do not let us run or run faster than our shadow. So I have been, you have given me that privilege at the same time, the same, what do you call it, at the same time, the power, okay, to discuss, approve things on your behalf, which is why I will always come back to say, well, this is where we are on this. So mine is to remind you where we started from, where we are right now, and where we should, or let me say where we will be going. And I'm going to throw it open to everybody. That's why I said we may not have a lot of people joining us now, okay? Because this is what concerns us. And I am going to be saying all of this offhand. And just like my grandfather, my late grandfather used to tell me, said, if you are honest, if you are telling the truth, you don't need to remember anything. And if you are the type that is so lazy, yeah, you probably just need your truth. And so far, so good. That has been working for me. So you may see me use round figure. The bottom line of what I want to share with you tonight is, like I said, where did we start from? Where are we? And where are we going? Then I will then listen to you to call in and tell me what you feel. More suggestions, some of them will be executed right away. Some of them will have to wait, and on like that. But something will be done. So whatever I feel like I can share with you, I will share that with you. Okay? So let's start from, why are we involved in the issue of illegal detention of Oloye Sunday Igboho? We got involved when the case started going cold. Then, to our surprise, a news broke and said they have extended Oloye Sunday Igboho's detention. Prior to that, we were watching from far, complaining, waiting, lamenting, waiting, protesting, waiting, why so many things were going really, really terribly bad to those who are identified as Yoruba activists. We wanted to help, but we couldn't help as a group. Then that news broke that they've extended Oloye Sunday Igboho's detention by another 6 months. That made us say no. But before we got involved, you gave me the mandate to go and speak to Oloye Sunday Igboho himself, if he is comfortable for us to get involved, because we've made efforts before then to see how can we help. We know that self-determination campaign, legal cases, harassment, arrests, living and all of that of those who have decided to take up this battle, they are not going to come cheap, even if they are rich. The moment they identify as supporter of a Yoruba nation, their businesses, their finances, their friends, their family, associates will become targets of the government. But we wanted to help. We reached out. It didn't manifest until I spoke to Igboho directly myself. And he was so happy to accept our help. Then I came back here to give you the modalities, the rules and regulation of what our intervention will be all about. I stated clearly, if you remember, I said, our intervention is not a takeover. Our intervention is not a rivalry. Our intervention is not to discredit anyone. Our intervention is to boost whatever they were doing, help as much as possible, and give our people the sense of safety, the sense of brotherhood enough to let them know that yes, we may be far away abroad, but we would love to do what they are doing. Since we cannot do it physically, we can always be of help in so many fronts. Intervention, not competition. Remember that. There are times many of you have made suggestions that are supposed to be made by the people, or let me say suggestions and actions that are supposed to be taken by the people who have already identified publicly right there, who have the structure, supposedly, to implement all those ideas. But there is no idea that is better or that is workable if you don't have any reliable source of funding for it. However, we saw all the fights, court cases, arrests, bail condition, here and there, a lot of stuffs. But we were so concerned about the illegal detention of Oloye Sunday Igboho, because to us, remember, it was because we believed that when they took him away from circulation, it was to dampen the spirit of every Yoruba son and daughter all over the world who are beginning to ask questions about our relationship as a people, as a region with Nigeria. The Igboho's disappearance, as we all know, poured the cold water on the struggle. So he became the pointer of our intervention. We believed if Igboho was out, it would be easier to, in fact, intervene further in what we believe the genuinity of the struggle. I'm giving you all this recap because they are so important. They are part of what contributed and also contributing to how this fundraiser started, going, and where we are today. So when I got that approval, I came back here to tell all of you, here is the procedure. We will raise this fund and we will begin with the release of Oloye Sunday Igboho. Within 48 hours after we started, we made a big mark, which sent a lot of voices, suddenly like murmuring behind the scene. What's this all about? What's this going to be like this and all of that? And within the first 8 days, which is simply put, within the first 48 hours of us mobilizing our own lawyer in preparation to take over the case and fight the extension of Oloye Sunday Igboho's detention, they released him. That changed the whole narrative completely. But what did we do? Within a week, we raised enough money to actually pull anything pullable. Yeah? But when they released Oloye Sunday Igboho, it automatically puts a halt into our determination of fighting whatever is fightable. It simply means we have to re-strategize. Yes, we have the money. We raised over 30,000 pounds. And we got, after they deducted all the deductibles from the platforms we raised the money from, I got in the bank over 28,000 pounds. So in the first 3 weeks, we spent nearly 12,000 pounds, which if you put it straight, you will say 8 million naira. But the obvious ones were the ones we spent the first week of March, well, second week of March. That was Igboho is released now. His safety, his welfare, and everything else he probably needed that we could immediately provided, whatever money could provide. So we tagged that welfare for Oloye, which came to 2 million naira. Remember that. We mobilized our lawyer that initially we thought was going to begin to live in Benin Republic until Oloye Sunday Igboho is finally released. He wouldn't need to go to Benin Republic anymore, but we made a deposit of a 2 million naira. At the same time, at some point towards the end of last month, in March, I also came here that I had a conversation with Oloye Sunday Igboho and many other people behind the scene. But the most important one was the one with Oloye Sunday Igboho, who always have the first right of refusal. If he says no to any idea, then that idea will have to wait. So he approved that we should provide, we should make provision for 1.8 million naira for the Igboho 12. The 12 people that were illegally picked up at Oloye Sunday Igboho's house. I did just that. But prior to that, like I said, there were so many other conversations going on behind the scene. And as always, I will only tell you what I think has matured enough to be shared publicly. Okay? So part of the conversation going on behind the scene was the legal bills. They have been paying. Like I said, our own is intervention. Our own is not to take over what everyone was doing. Okay? Our own was not to question what they were doing. Our own is to say, listen, at this point, yeah, we might need to do it differently if we want a different result. And if the person we want to talk to says yes, definitely we have the right to do that. But eventually, right, there are conversations around these legal bills. One of the biggest one among the legal bills that they are also discussing with me behind the scene, which is actually going to prompt me to tell you this next stuff I'm going to tell you after. So there is this package of 5 million naira to completely clear the case of the Igboho 12. I wasn't comfortable with it. However, in the long run, back and forth, common sense finally prevailed. And like I said, our own is intervention, though we have conditions. Okay? Intervention. No, when they all spoke, including Alano, Professor Banji Akintoye, this is what they concluded. The 1.8 million naira that was meant for the Igboho 12, they have not shared it. They are still keeping it. Because according to them, they want that case on them to be cleared, and these men can lead their normal life without having to look over their shoulder. The mechanism they want to use, they've all agreed now. And in my own case, I think we just have to go ahead with it until when I spoke with Oloye Sunday Igboho said they are keeping the 1.8 million, but he's agreed that he will approve 3 million for them. And he told me to release another 3 million naira, which is going to go into the legal issue, or let me say the legal case of the Igboho 12. Now, that is what we are going to tag that fund. Like I said, it's an intervention. If they believe it's going to fix whatever is going on, as they have already believed and agreed on, ours is not to say no, you know what I mean? So Igboho is comfortable with it. He put up a fight, like he said, but he finally felt like we should do it if this is what, you know what I mean? And I'm in the process of releasing that money, okay? They have given me the details of who is going to take it and the rest of that, and that is going to then put what we put towards Igboho 12 at 4.8 million naira. I'm coming back to what we have and what we have left. I'm coming to that. So, the last time I spoke to you about our fund, I told you that from what we've spent so far, we had about 17,000 pounds left. And I think I put that around 13 million naira or thereabout. Yeah. Well, we've raised more. I haven't just received what we've raised, because in the last 1 week, yeah, we have raised. I think we've raised another 1,200 or thereabout. I'm not sure. By the time the platforms process the fund, confirmed it, and the rest of that, right, and take out all their own deductions, their charges here and there, right? Once they release the fund, it comes to me possibly this coming week, okay? But with this new approval, it simply means we are going to be spending another 4,200 pounds to clear this 3 million bill. Well, we had about 13 million naira left, about 17,000 pounds. Then I don't know what it is right now as an exchange rate, but like I said, I will be using round figure. It's quite convenient and easy to get to what I'm actually driving at. Okay, so I was initially planning that from what we have, why don't we just put together this month? Our money is meant to free those who are being persecuted, especially wherever we can help legally. Legal bills, safety, protection, and every other thing that we can provide. Whatever money can provide in a little way, intervention, right? Now, my plan then was that we could put it together from our money this April and spend 5 million naira going to anywhere, good causes in this course of, the Diaspora and Intervention Fund. And from it, I wasn't planning that we are going to make a lump payment of 3 million, but we have to, guys, we have to. I put up a fight for the past 1 week on it, but eventually, since ours is to help, if that's how they think we could help, then let's do that, okay? So now I'm increasing that budget. In my own view, we can increase this month in April budget to between 7 million and 10 million naira. Do you understand that? Now, if we do that from what we have, that means we are going to deplete our savings seriously in April. If we all agree that, okay, Maiyegun, let's agree that our spend limit for April, whatever intervention, whatever what we're going to do, because there's going to be a big news. There's a big news coming up among what we have already and what we have spent, right? There's some things I'm expecting some results, and they're like big news, real big news, right? So if we then put a budget in April, if we have 13 million, right? And we say in April, Maiyegun, let us put a budget of 10 million, between 7 and 10 million in April. Now, if 3 million is going out of it, I am looking, now, this is me telling you and throwing my option and opinions open now. There are so much going on when it comes to the issue of money in IPOB right now. That is why when you want to make any contribution, right, it can spark a different conversation, accusation, and the rest of that. And the goodwill gesture, the good gesture, right, can turn to something else. We are not involved in any disagreement, any faction or what have you that you may have in IPOB. But the suggestion for us to, because we are all one on MaiyegunsDiary Politico, aren't we? When we started raising this fund, we have some of our Biafran brothers who actually contributed as well, because they are also lovers of justice. So in our way, the people we know who have representatives in courts, who are doing everything within their own court, even if we don't believe in their court, the fight still have to continue from there, all right? So if you ask me, if we have to reach out, who should we reach out to? I would say we should reach out to those who have access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those who are footing their, it's not because they are not footing the abuse, don't misunderstand me, okay? But my friend suggested it, and I'm now throwing it open. In April, we can make provision for at least 2 million naira from MaiyegunsDiary Politico, from the Temple of Truth, towards the legal case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Whatever it goes into, anything that goes directly to him, right? From us to them. You get what I mean now? We can do that, in my own opinion. So that's why I'm now looking at, what about our budget? Can we work it out? There are many things. People want us to start so many things, to do so many things. But remember, we are just intervening, reaching out in the little way we can in order to build that platform where we can easily say, let's come together. Let's do something. You know, let's go this way. Oh, let's support that. You know what I mean? So that experience is what we are experimenting on this platform. I don't have a problem reaching out to the team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't have any problem. But I just want you to be very, very, very clear with me. Our intention is noble. Just same way we are having an intervention with Oloye Sunday Igboho, having intervention with those who have been persecuted by Nigeria, right? Because we have the token, the little, that can make a little, tiny, tiny difference. And if we have more, what happened? We will do more. So if we have a budget of 10 million naira in April, and we decide to spend it judiciously, remember, there are many other conversations behind the scene. Some of them have not really matured enough for me to come here and say, oh, we're also going to give these people so. We're also going to give these people so. You know what I mean now? I don't have all of them approved now. You see the ones I'm sharing with you, they are my own personal thoughts. So if we go 10 million in April, we are going to be so down to just about 3 million. Something you can say somewhere around 2,000 pounds. 3,000 pounds. So that means we can no longer have any emergency that will require millions. We just have to empty our wallets. So that is why I am throwing it open to you now. So far, so good. Our balance of 17,000 pounds is what I'm about to start spending now. 3 million is going to go out of it, which is 4,000 pounds. 4,200 pounds. Okay? Because when I send money, I also pay commission. All right? And I keep receipts because that's what I do. I keep receipts. I keep receipts. So remember, I'm just an olden bay, okay? Where people feel like if we don't just want to keep talking, okay? We want to be seeing things happen. So if you have been following me, if you have been following me from the start, like I said, I'm not expecting a lot of people to watch us tonight, okay? So if you agree with me that we should continue our fundraiser, because if we spend what we have, very soon we may end up as just talkers. They just talk. No action, no nothing. Okay? We have started from intervention. I know many of you are impatient. There's so many ideas you have within you. There are so many things you want us to start doing. But I love to remind you that you should never forget. We are starting from where we want to earn the trust of the people who can put their hands in their pockets to support a cause that they believe strongly in. That trust is what we want to build. That funding is what we want to judiciously use. Accountability is what we want to practice. We don't want to talk about it. We don't want to ask for it. We want to show people how to be accountable and put resources together to support just cause. And the reason why we are making it public is because we raise our money in public. Maiyegun, you don't need to say all of this. Some things you keep them to yourself. My brother, keep your opinion to yourself. We started raising our money publicly. People who raise the money, they are the people who spend hours listening to Maiyegun every time, religiously. Do you understand that? Therefore, you don't take money from people. I mean, you don't take money publicly and then begin to say, there are some things I can't tell you. Okay, if you are not telling us, just don't tell us that you've spent our money. If there are things you can't really tell us, all right? Just make sure that you don't come here and say you spent our money, but you can't tell us. I'm not going to be able to deal like that. So remember, we are only intervening. And it is only for those who want us to. So by the time I make the payments, by the time I effect the payment for the Igboho 12, which we are going to call legal fee, that means it's going to make the total money we have, supported them with is going to be 4.8 million naira. That doesn't mean that they won't get more. But for now, that is what they are going to get from us in April. Okay? So maybe if we have more money, when we want to start looking into things in May, right? We can still go back to them and support them again, but it will no longer have to do with legal stuff anymore. This time around, it's just going to be personal support, which exactly was what the 1.8 million naira was meant for. But now that they've decided that they are not going to spend it, okay, they are going to use that to clear their legal issue, legal fee, and the rest. We will support them with that. Okay. So the next thing I'm going to do now is I am going to give you updates the moment I spend another money, which I am very positive we are going to spend, especially this first week of April. Do you understand that? So that is why I'm going to be requesting for your approval that should we budget between 7 million and 10 million as our spend limit for April. So I'm going to open the line now. You know what we do? The number is on your screen, okay? So let me give you a quick recap, quickly. From our last spending, we have the balance of over 17,000 pounds now, which you can put roughly at 13 million naira. Now, I have received an approval from Oloye Sunday Igboho to make a payment of 3 million naira in addition to 1.8 million naira we paid before, which is towards the legal fees of Igboho 12. That is already approved. So I also have the proposal that we should reach out to the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right? We have a proposal of, I am making a proposal of a 2 million naira, but you can tell me if we should do more. But remember, we have that budget that you have to to first of all approve. And I'm going to advise us, please, when you are making your suggestions and the rest, it doesn't mean that 100% that's what we're going to do. But it's just going to help us, guide us, and guide myself once, before we reach the final approval. Okay? Oloye Sunday Igboho himself is going to need some certain support this month. Some of them, which I told you, is going to be a big news very soon. Now, once that is sorted and a provision is for it, please have that in mind, okay? We need to spend between 7 and 10 million. We have already approved 3 million. Now it is now left for you to approve another 4 million or another 7 million to make it 10 million. And tell me, what do you think? And listen to this. This is open. If my Biafran brother calls in, if my Yoruba brother calls in, if my Northern brother calls, anyone who calls in, it is an open suggestion now. Because when we were raising the money, I don't think we raised the money by identity or tribe or religion. I've seen the list of our supporters. I've seen the list of our donors. And I am overwhelmed with so much kind of a surprise. Therefore, when I throw it open to you now, please, let us limit our conversation within this scope of conversation, okay? Let's limit our suggestions and all of that, all right? So that we don't go overboard. Please pay attention to that. That's why I said I am not expecting a lot of people, okay? Because there won't be too much sound bites. But this conversation is so important because after it, I will begin to take action, even further actions that you are going to be updated on. So what you need to do before we continue, you can take a minute to still probably share this broadcast, like it, and then, yeah. So the number to call is on your screen, and it is always WhatsApp call. Don't call the number directly. You need to call it on WhatsApp, okay? And that's how you can get in.
Hello, Maiyegun.
All right, I have my first caller. Hello, ma.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Ekale, princess, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm very well, thanks, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm going to make this very quick.
Please.
Yeah. 5 million, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Because I look for legal whatever.
Yeah.
Ọ̀rọ̀ wo ló wà lórí ẹ̀ Maiyegun? Ṣé àwọn wo ló fẹ́ lò? Ṣé lọ́ọ̀yà ló fẹ́ lò ni? Ṣé àwọn lọ́ọ̀yà tá ti sanwó fún tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ tún fẹ́ gba 5 million ni àbí báwo?
Well, from nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ fún mi, because now tẹ́tí béèrè, the initial request was that lawyer àwọn, which is kí lorúkọ ẹ̀, Olajengbesi, said pé òun ti make a deal kan settle out of court pẹ̀lú DSS.
Settle out of court. Ẹ má bínú Maiyegun, I'm going to cut you short here. Yes. Settle out of court with DSS. Whatever DSS might have done was not even right in the first place. It was not a legal detention. You went to people's houses, you picked them up, you locked them up, and you want to settle that out of court? I don't get it.
I mean, that was my own
we'll
initial
have to settle
position,
that out of court.
They came back and somehow Igboho said...
Because
go on.
With the kind of person I know you to be, Maiyegun,
yeah,
I believe you would have made inquiries about this, and I believe someone is just out there trying to make 5 million off of them.
And that is why I said that initially, this conversation, before we got to this stage, yeah, they've been on it, they've been on it for over a week now. And my own option was that why don't we just fight it? Then they said they don't want to fight it and they just want it to go away. And they have agreed to that. And I said, is Igboho comfortable with that? And Igboho said, Maiyegun, I asked them, if people didn't raise money for me, would we have to go? Is it me that they locked up that will pay the 5 million or what? Or is it Baba Akintoye, 87-year-old man, that will pay the money? And eventually Igboho now succumb to that. That's why I said we should remember that ours is intervention, though we are not so comfortable with it. But if Igboho is happy,
Maiyegun, if Igboho is happy, see, tí ọmọdé bá ń parọ́, tí àgbàlagbà bá ń sòótọ́, ọ̀rọ̀ wọn máa yàtọ̀. But if a child is telling the truth, and the adults too was probably telling the truth, they will always arrive at the same place.
That's right.
DSS should be paying to these people. These people they arrested, Lady K and whoever that they arrested, they invaded somebody's house.
There's a pending court order of 20 billion, and I was expecting that we'll take that up. We have a lawyer we paid 2 million naira to, and he's not fighting, doing anything for
Why
now.
are we here?
You get what I mean? But again, like I said, I've put up all these arguments.
If Igboho is telling us to pay that money, Maiyegun, can we pay directly to the person taking this money so we can have something to leverage on? Because I think this is it is a broad daylight fraud. You should pay that money directly to the person taking this money.
Yeah, Princess. Quickly.
Then if anything should come up after this, then we can know what to do.
Princess, they've already provided that. It gets insane. And I insisted that the only person to send me that details must be Igboho himself. And he did that. So all the, safety stuff on my own side, right? I have done that. Now I'm throwing it into the public so that everybody will know why we are doing what we are doing. Like we use. So again, ma, what do you think as your own final,
My final opinion here is this. Whoever that requested for 5 million to settle out of court a case that is DOA, dead on arrival, is trying to play a fast one on everybody. And we are not all dumb and we are not stupid. That's it.
So, you are my first caller. And you know one thing, you know my worry now, Majority of my callers are going to agree with you. And that means the parliament here, they are not comfortable with it. We will still have to probe this before we make any payment then.
Benny Baba, that would be the best thing to do.
So, okay, let's hear from others. Princess, please.
All right, Baba.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have another caller on the line.
Hello.
Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, General.
Baba.
Thank you for what you do.
Thank you, sir.
And for all these things. At times, most of these things can put people in an uncomfortable position.
It's so uncomfortable. You can imagine what I'm dealing with, sir. But please, go on.
The reality is that I just want to advise some of us that are abroad who are projecting that Nigeria is animal farm. So actually think that every one of those people are going to be able to fight their case in court.
That was our intention. No, be so. We were ready to fight.
It's not visible. It's not visible, unfortunately. Look at how the case is prolonging forever. And we want people to be able to step up and fight in a way for this cause that we believe is just. But trust me, we cannot be projecting what is happening in America or Britain to Nigeria.
No.
If there is a way, they can negotiate this further and make it so that those people can just go home So that we
That's
just
what they
focus
said.
on
They said they just
Igboho.
want to go on with their lives. And I said, how are you sure that they are still not going to come for you after all of this? They said, no, they are sure. Their lawyer said this and that. I said, okay, since it is an
So that we
intervention,
can
right?
just focus on Igboho
And we can focus on other things.
and Kanu issue rather than all these other people that people don't know their name as such. You know, and you know, it's going to be more complicated fighting for every one of them.
No.
So there are times you need to actually pick the right fight. In essence, that's my view. You know,
thank you very much, sir. That's another view. Let me hear from others. Let us, in fact, I love this. Let us keep the conversation within the scope of this topic so that it will help us. We'll have an idea. And that's the second person which makes this open now again. 1 second, please. Let's see. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Maiyegun.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you are calling from. Pick any of this conversation that you would love to contribute to and make it quick, sir. Your name, sir.
My name is Festus, calling from United States of America.
Festus. Comrade, please, fire.
Yeah. So, Maiyegun, this is my first time of calling to a show. Please, I agree to what Princess said.
Okay.
40%. Then 60% I disagree with what she said. Okay?
Please go further.
We all know that the system battle is corrupt. We all know that the system back home is so corrupt. Look, I have found myself into a situation whereby I went to Nigeria. Then I'm claiming a right. I'm claiming right. And they told me that, oh, you are claiming right. Where I supposed to spend $500, $50,000.
Which is a shame.
Okay. So now, back to the 12 Igbohos. Look, when you spend 1 day in DSS custody or in any police station custody, you will quickly pay that money they ask you to bring out. So, Maiyegun, I will advise you, this kind of discussion that you have with Igbohos and the Babas, next time, don't come up plain, because by discussing this issue now, I believe some person will go to DSS and relate this issue with them that, oh, come, they are discussing you guys on the internet. No. You know those stuff? Please, next time, at least you ought to have some way and bring this issue out.
Thank you so much, Festus. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. So what I'm going to do next is that, 1 sec, sorry. Let me remind all of us, please. Okay. I am not that smart to pay 5 million to anybody from money I raised in public. Okay. And then find one means of explaining it to people and say, well, 5 million, shall get. Do you understand? I shall pay 5 million just to clear and all of no explanation. I am not somebody who is like that. Okay. And if people ask questions, I said, if you have questions, ask me. We raise this money publicly. Okay. I'm not saying that they are going to pay the DSS the money. Their lawyers are those who take the money. Okay. And any arrangement they go into, we know that it is the DSS who took them to court, Abi. So if you are going to settle out of court, who are you going to settle out of court with? Is it not the person who took you to court? So please, guys, all your worry and every concern you have like that, please don't spend your time telling me not to discuss this in public, because I don't know how to pay 5 million naira and keep it vague. Please kindly remember that. I love what you are doing, and I will say, if your contribution is going to be to advise not to discuss this in public, please don't call in, please. Thank you. So I'll take another one. But I love the fact that we are having diverse, what do you call it, opinions on this. It's going to be helping, indeed. So people support that we should just do what we have to do and move on to something
Hello,
else. I will
Maiyegun.
not have to discuss this again. Hello there.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening,
Yeah.
sir.
It's Olu from London.
Saulu from London,
Yeah.
right? Please, sir. You are
Yeah.
meeting us at a very critical stage of the conversation.
Yeah. That's good. Good. My thinking is going to this way.
Please.
When the Igboho 12, when they were released
Yeah.
from DSS detention and after to court, why didn't the lawyers? I mean, I'm not sure because we're not in Nigeria.
Sure.
Was there any media or any information as to being settled out of court and the legal and the financial implication of that at that time? If there was anything like that, it would have made this one very easy and convenient for us to agree. Now, it's looking
from what I heard, Saulu, in order to explain that part, from what I heard, some of the lawyers were even working, like without getting paid initially, right? Somehow, there are already legal bills that piled up, okay? So in one of their, when they got bail for them, because they are all on bail as we speak, which simply means they can just wake up tomorrow morning and they can be picked up again, then their lawyers will need to go to court. So in their own way, they now said this amount is what the legal team needs to clear them and clear their names and they can move on with their lives. That's why I don't really want to go into details of the reason why we mentioned the DSS is because they were charged by DSS. But go on, sir.
Okay, if that's the case, Igboho was not there. We were not there.
No.
Nobody knows what actually transpired
between them.
Now, Igboho will take anything they tell him. And now that Igboho is rectifying what they have said, it's tying our hands. Big time. Because rational
let me say this again, sir. Sorry to cut you, right? When I was talking to him, right, he came to conclusion that if that is what they want, because they are complaining, right, that there are strange phone calls, there are strange people following, all those things that just like intimidate and all that. So to them, they just want all of that to stop. And the way to stop is what their lawyers have asked them to do, right? And to make that happen, then we have to make provision for such money. Do you get that now? So that was what put Igboho in the fix.
Yeah, what if Igboho is still in detention? What if? Was that a target at what we were raising? Yeah, because if Igboho was is still in detention as we speak, would they have come out this time to ask for 5 million naira? Now, so there are so many questions. They don't know how to even throw in whatever asking they are making because the timing looks somewhat fishy, and it's putting them in a very, very tight corner with this kind of crowdfunding thing.
You get what I mean? It's so huge, right? It's so huge.
Yeah, they're putting you under immense pressure, which
That's where I am
not, which is not good. I really am feeling for you, and because at the end of the day, these guys are out. We want everybody happy, and at the end of the day, we won't want anybody to look like street to the rest of us. In fact, millionaire is nothing if we want to look at it. But then we want anybody that is going to take anything home from this crowdfunding must be legitimate, must be true. No matter, even it could be 10 million naira, it could be 20 million naira, it could be more than that. It's clean and clear. In the channel that they have, whatever channel that's come through. So that's what I am thinking. I don't even know what to say now because I really don't want everything. It's really putting you in the middle of everyone.
Sir, it took me a week. I have done all argument. Everything all of you are raising, all this point, I have done that and behind the scene for a week. It got to a point that every time they speak to me on the phone, right, I seem to always kind of win because I logically explain to them that it's not we don't have this money, Why don't we do it this way or that? But the end of the day, they will be like, oh, that makes sense. So it's true. But you see, this last one they did, Igboho himself surrendered. And I asked him, I said,
that is what is tying our hands.
Yeah, you get?
Because Igboho has lent his voice behind this. So, but then Igboho might have lent his voice because might raise some other points that will make him also see reasons with us. Because before the money is being released, we need to all agree. And for us to all agree, crowdfunding, it might take some time.
I said, I am just an older. Sometimes there's a way I throw this to my friends, my people, and when they drop their suggestion and all of that, I'll go back and work on it. And when I come back and tell them this is what we have done, they're always comfortable with it because they will realize that through my action, it all comes from the suggestions of so many people. So here we are.
Because we don't want this 5 million to be a hindrance to the one that we said we're going to start later on. So, because if this one is not handled very well, there might be a lackluster interest in the further one that we want to start later on that you mentioned. I've forgotten what name we called it. Because everyone is ready. Because we want this, because it's not child's play that we come to listen to you every night, that we want, we're expecting certain things to happen in the Yoruba nation, and the synergy that we're expecting to actually come to roost, with other group, agitation group, whatever we call them, so we don't want anybody to come and ruin the party for us. No. That is just my concern. God will help you, give you wisdom to go. I'm going to push it back to you because I can't conclude.
I'll take more calls. I'm actually getting an idea already. So far, so good. The people who feels like we should pay and just move on to other things, they seems to be leading right now. So I have another caller. Hello.
Hello, Maiyegun. Good evening.
Hello, sir. Baba, how are you?
I'm okay. And you?
Well, here I am. I hope I'll be okay at the end of the program. So maybe all of you will help me. Go on.
Yeah, Maiyegun, before I start talking, let me just, first of all, let me commend you.
Thanks, man.
God bless you, Maiyegun.
Amen to that.
God bless everyone, all comrades of Temple of Truth. God bless you all.
Amen.
God bless the Dua nation. God bless the African nation.
I share.
First of all, I need to be frank. What they are saying is not the kind of mentality we want to take into Yoruba nation. This is not the kind of mentality we want to take. But actually, we are being logical here. But we believe Nigeria is in a logical state, though. We know that.
At the same time, we should never forget.
Yeah. Nigeria is not in a logical state. Everyone that has spoken right, to be honest. Even I've been watching the comment section. Everyone who has said their beats are all correct. Everybody's right. The only thing that ties me, my own hand, I won't lie to you, Maiyegun, is because he said, Osha,
he's in a tight corner. He's not 100% comfortable. If the people says, they said if we do this, they will stop following us, they will stop calling us and all of that. Can't you do this for us and all of, he got to a point, he asked them, what if people didn't raise money for me? Am I going to start begging for that? But that is just a convo behind the scene, right? However, it was like, Maiyegun, sorry from Kesari Jare. Do you understand? Sure. I bet he's watching me right now. Go on.
Yeah, we are not living in a logical country. That country is messed up, Baba. So my own take is just this. As long as Igboho says yes, Baba. My own opinion. I'm not really putting on people. My own opinion, just let's give it up. But I'm not okay with it. At times, I'm not okay with that. To be honest.
I am not too. I don't know if I should be saying it that I'm not okay, but well, here I am. I just said it.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, Baba. Do you know why I said okay, go, Baba? Let's listen to Baba Sunday. Go. Okay, fine. Because I'm very used to all these American politics. You know when these senators are negotiating bills.
Yeah.
at times they are not always happy with it, but they vote for it.
At least they just have to.
Yeah.
For the common good, they call it.
Common good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not happy with it. So it means I'm not happy with it. But if Sunday Igboho says yes, if Sunday Igboho says yes, let's do it.
Which he has. He's already said yes. Mm-hmm. All protocol duly observed. And you remember, Igbimo Ijo, and Lewan Sons, then anybody was like, no. Kelegiti wa niyen o e to send me pada lọ sí House of Representative niyen sin ke to gbe pada wa beyin ti settle.
No, Baba. See, over some calling the Congress.
Yeah.
Bill. Mm-hmm. These senators and representatives go back to their.
Now, if they say no, we send it back.
So, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong, Baba. There's nothing wrong. This is how we want to run the Yoruba nation. Mm-hmm. We have people, our representatives have to come back to us and talk to us about it. But if they run the Yoruba nation, no. You get it.
Thank you. Let me hear from others too, Tunde. But people have not told me their views on that of the IPOB, Mazin Amdekano, the leader of the IPOB.
I'm okay with that.
I want people to touch that too, please.
Yeah, I'm very okay. Me, I'm 100% okay with that. I'm very okay with that. They are our brothers. We never leave them. Never.
And you are also okay with the proposal, 2 million naira to start with.
Trading between us. Yeah, we are okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Let me hear from others too.
Okay.
Yeah, let me hear from
Thank you, Baba.
Nice one, but Tunde. Thank you very much. I have another caller. And yeah, let's make it short and see how it goes. Hello there. Hello. Yes, sir. Oh, you are going to need to listen to your phone. Don't listen to the broadcast. When you call in, put your phone in your, even if it's on speaker, listen to the phone, not the broadcast. Hello there.
Hello, my good general.
Hello, sir. My brother.
Hello, my good general.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my good. This is Prince Jejeman.
Prince Jejeman. Go on, Baba.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Loud and clear.
I like the topic tonight. In fact, it's
like open parliament. Look at all of us. All of you stay there now. They watch your TV. They debate the parliament. Why is it going to be? I love it too, but we need to also be very, very, logical. Go on.
Already the fight is already on. Maiyegun, that's what the way I'm looking, the angle I'm looking it from. This fight, this is just part 1. Part 2 is coming. Part 3, part 4, part 5.
And we cannot run out. We cannot run out of money too.
So the thing is that if we start now settling, how long will we? When will we stop the settling? That's what the question we have to ask ourselves. Because there's a situation that will come. We also have to, if the parliament have to advise our daddy Igboho. This is because of the integrity, the future. We everything is on diary. You understand?
That's right.
Because if anything that has tail leg, no matter how you look at it, you understand? So the people that are representing us, they are collecting 5 million to settle out of court. Then if they start the case, how much will they collect? That's what we ask ourselves. I getting me?
I'm with you.
So to me, say they are collecting 5 million to settle out of court. This court already, Igboho, the federal government is owing Igboho how many billions of naira? 20. They have not paid that one. You understand? So legally, they have to give us more money. It's them that have to give Igboho more money. It's no way that we're going to settle them in any way. I getting me? Whether directly or indirectly. I getting me? So if they say that the case, they are not tired of the case, let's go to court. They are owing Igboho more money. They have not paid. So they are the one that still owing us. I getting me? In this fight of liberation. One nation now, Biafra nation, the fight goes on until they leave us alone. Everybody will go and answer their father's name. That's where I stand.
Thank you very much, the Prince. Any other thing? Much. Go on.
So, yeah. So that's the thing. Then the one of support for Mazen and the kind of case. I so much appreciate that. That is a good idea.
I mean,
shows it's one
we
love.
know that it may not be so much, but at least it's just to say, yeah, we for physically be
honestly,
there.
Maiyegun, honestly, Maiyegun, for you to, for us to even, for the people, parliament to even remember it, to show that love, you know, is wonderful. You understand? Even that is the concern is what matters, not the amount. You get what I mean?
I mean, the gesture, the thought to say, can we just say, help us, you know, whenever you meet him next to anything you are taking to him, help us take this one, buy something as well, or say from here, then his own legal team who are running up and down to get him released and all of that. If not petrol, if he buy, help us give them, just say from us to them.
It's a wonderful idea. It's a wonderful idea. I so much thank you, Maiyegun, and I thank
I'm going to work on
the
it.
Fans,
let me hear from
fans
others
who supported this. It's a wonderful idea.
No, it was JJ. JJ was the one who actually lauded it on the program. JJ may even call me later tonight. So, Prince, thank you very much. Let me hear from others.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
And you too. Prince JJ Man is not comfortable with us paying. They want us to fight again. So far, so good. The people who want us to review that payment, and those who feel like since Igboho has approved and our protocol says if Igboho is comfortable with it, we should go ahead. But we've just never done something this big at once that we can't really monitor. Okay, but I have a caller. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Maiyegun.
Hello there.
Bukola from England.
Say that again, man.
Good evening. Bukola from England.
Bukola ma from England. How are you tonight, man?
Then, fine, thank you very much.
Oh, God.
I just say well done.
Thanks, man.
Well done for your intelligence and your open heart.
Thanks, man.
Mo agree, well, princess. Mo they agree, JJ Man, 100%.
Yeah, I need to review payments. Yeah.
Exactly, it's about your integrity. Or to build name for so long.
Yes, sir.
You know, you cannot afford people to mess it up for you.
That's right.
People trust you. That was why the money was given.
That's
in good faith.
Yeah.
And in good faith, you will dispense it. Yeah. Momo, who want to bully Oloye, they want to bully him into releasing this money. You know, as JJ Man said, how many bailouts, settlements, la money, when the journey has not even started yet. So we need to be very, very careful.
And antecedents really matter too. They will say, Shebina, so they do. Didn't you settle down? Did you settle then when you paid so back then? Or you forgot?
Exactly. Exactly. And who are we paying exactly? Are we paying the federal
we
government?
also need to know who are paying.
Are the individuals? Who are we paying? So we need to name them. They need to be ousted for transparency's sake. People need to know who they are so that we know exactly what we're dealing with.
We know where our money is going. You are so
We're
right.
not going to use the same way that in Nigeria. This is a new order. This is a new order. Things must be done transparently, openly, and we must be accountable. Even the lawyers themselves must come out with their chest, you know, trusted to the front, say, yes, our land for X, Y, Z reason. And not go and be bullying you, bullying Oloye, you know.
Bullying Baba Akintoye.
Yes, I know
there's so much pressure.
Exactly. But I know people want to get on with their lives. We all want to do that. Unfortunately, we're in a situation where that's not possible right now. Because of that, Igboho now. That's a lot of money when there's so much to be done ahead of us.
That's right.
You know, so we have to be very careful. So I am very supportive of what the two have said in particular, you know, JJ Man
and others as well.
And I agree because things come back in shape, you know,
so
when you're feeling funny
too. I mean, like you come and look too fast, buying like it's so like, you know, let's do, you know. But like I said, I am just can I call myself a manager, which means I work for both sides now.
Course.
And before I finally do something.
Exactly. But a manager that cares about due diligence is about due diligence, which you must do before you release the money. Because at the end of the day,
which is what we are doing now.
The people that are giving the money over, you know, and they'll be expecting you to do it, to spend it in a way that they know that
at least they will be like, well, my money is judiciously spent, and we should never forget whether we call it 1 million, whether we call it 10 million, all this came from $20, $10, $5, $100, £100 from everybody all over the world. So I agree with you, man. We will review it.
People sweat. People sweat. This money, people sweat that people have worked for over the years.
Yes.
It's not easy. It's not easy. So they can't just come and say, goes back, hand over. What kind of broad-day, robbery is that? The lawyer should also come out and identify the people that are asking for this money. Is it going down straight to the federal government, or is it going down to individuals because they've now seen that you've raised money?
Because we raise it publicly, man. Exactly. So I can't keep all this behind the scene and come to all of you and say, I just paid this so money. Oh, let's forget it. Let's move on. I'm so glad I'm having this conversation.
And I'm glad that you've decided and people are behind you as well.
Yes.
To actually give some contribution to Mazi as well, because he's our brother.
And that one is so clear. We can say it's for his legal team. And his legal team are not possibly saying they are raising money to Brian. You know what I mean? So, that's so straightforward. So, that's another support for that.
So, it's an offer. Yes, absolutely. So, well done.
Thanks.
Keep up the good job. Stand your ground. Stand your ground very well.
Now, it seems that I'm having more people now. I have more people.
We're accountable. Integrity matters a lot. Also do everything.
Thank you so much, ma. Yes, ma. Let me hear from others too and see what they say. Okay, ma. You are so wonderful. I love this. Now we're having mixed. Now let me put it this way: more people want us to review this payment. And so far, except if more people says we should just let go, again, the opinion is open. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, this is Ade from US, from Texas.
Ade from Texas, Baba. This is the whole room is getting so hot now, right now. And I've been the one here, feeling it. And I don't know if you are. So please join us.
First of all, I will support the money given to the Biafran brothers.
Okay.
That is okay for me.
Right. To be part of our funding this month. Go on.
Yes. And the second one concerns the money given to people from
good team for our Igboho 12.
Yes, for bribe or settle out of court. Maiyegun.
Sir.
The judgment kan ti wà tẹ́lẹ̀ tán sọ pé kí anybody máa harass anybody around Oloye Igboho and everybody.
There is a judgment.
Yeah, so why are we saying we should pay out of court, settle out of court? If that judgment cannot finish the what called the DSS or anybody that is harassing them. Maiyegun, we are preaching new Nigeria or new Yoruba or this thing. Yes, Nigeria, man. We have a bribe in out of court. Please.
Me tell you so pé aléyàn ta kó 2 million fún. A fẹ́ gbà láti jà fún wa ni. But títí dísìn ṣe la ṣe ń sọ pé hold on. Ìgbà wo la fẹ́ jà gan?
Maiyegun, I know they are bully Igboho àti àwọn bàbá Akintoye. Wọ́n jẹ́ ká tún bully àwa náà.
Àwọn dẹ̀ pọ̀ gan o.
Let me tell you, let us fight this fight once and for all. If you tell my Lord, I set you out of court. That means yes, why agree with no talk because this thing is harassment and intimidation. They are harassing them and they lock them up unnecessarily. So why are you setting out of court? Let's go there.
So other people have now said no, which means we are going to review this payment. There's going to be a hold on it now. There's a hold.
I'm telling you,
except if more people call in, Baba, if other people call in tonight and say no.
I know they are bullying Oloye Igboho and all that.
Right.
Don't let them bully us.
No.
Then Maiyegun final thing.
Yeah.
Please make sure maybe once or twice in a week you are going on your live program.
Yeah.
Like me now, I wanted to pay for the past 2 weeks now. Mo lọ sí go send me. Ibi tó gbé mi lọ ọ̀tọ̀ ni.
Mo ti attach link yeah. You know, now that Atife know owó tó pọ̀, yeah, if we end up having to spend a lot of money, you know, Shui, then I need to raise more money, or else we'll run out by May and we'll close shop.
Forget about it, including me.
Right. The link is in the comment section right now, sir. Please try it after the call.
I'll lay my hands on that link. You took the one I get. You took me to another place. So
okay, you know what? I will repost it in the comment once we drop right now. Yeah, just go to the comment and tap it and open it. It will open to the new link. When you open that link, yeah. Or are you already on it?
Yeah, Maiyegun, let me tell you, not only today, anytime, maybe twice in a week. Please talk about it. Put the link so that people will go over there. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, I appreciate that. So let me take another call again. Here we go. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir.
Maiyegun.
Sir.
Yes. Yeah, this is me, Buhari.
You, Buhari, sir. Your name, sir?
Buhari Didini. Buhari Didini. Hola. Buhari Didini.
You actually caught me off guard there. How are you tonight, sir?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much.
Yes,
Maiyegun, I won't waste your time. I won't waste your time.
Please.
I've already given you another title. GOTO. General Overseer of Temple of Truth. I see. Let's go to your conversation this night. Amen. This conversation, let me ask two questions.
Yes, sir.
Who are they giving this money to?
Their legal team, their lawyers, Oloye and Besi, precisely.
Okay. Now they say they're going to settle out of court. I think if you have case individual, that's what they settle out of court. This is our case with government. Look, what you are doing, Maiyegun, you are setting the pace of how Yoruba nation will be, which are so much like. Look, I'm an emotional person. Okay, yes, I'm an emotional person. What you brought this night is so great. Look, whatever we do now is good. What we are going to do when we get Yoruba nation.
That's right.
It's fantastic that as we are doing now.
I love it too. Honestly.
I don't support us. Yes. I don't really support 100% to give the money to those people. Okay. What if we don't contribute this money? What if we don't contribute this money? What will happen? Are they supported? About the Kano 100% support. Thank you, Maiyegun.
God bless you, sir. That's another one. So people want us because it's intervention, and we are willing to support the legal team to help us clear their names. That was my initial position, but they feel like they have other ways. The same legal team that is currently handling it. And right now on MaiyegunSDiary Politico, the people who don't want us to go ahead and make this payment, at least without reviewing it again, are now leading. I have another caller. Hello.
Good night, Ben.
Good night, Ben. My brother, you again. How are you?
On the low. Yes, sir. Thank you, Maiyegun. Thank you, the comment section. Princess Balogun, a very good point tonight.
I knew that when she opened the line, majority of you are just going to follow that line of thought, because it's my position. It's something I feel before now, but I'm so kind of, following all of you right now. Clement.
Baba Osishe, you have done a lot of good things.
Thanks, man.
I can't count it. Do you want me to start counting? No. Don't let's start it right now. All you need is one mic. All you need is one mic. And you are doing that great job. For me personally, I stand to, like Princess, she also stands to be correcting me too. But that fact is try to deviate our energy on another thing. We get main focus. Of course, Magasola is very important for us because it started this.
Yes.
It started this movement.
We even launched this
Magasola,
in his name.
Exactly. We are not even Professor Akitoye started it. Magasola CSI in Igboho. That was what propelled him.
Attracted us.
Start to he started this acclamation, or he started that thing. Let's go for Yoruba nation. It is the basic fact, the truth, and the only thing what can solve the Nigerian problem and relieve us of our problem. Now, that contribution, what we made, is a very great thing, and we shouldn't stop it, by the way.
It's actually a link in the comments. Anybody who wants to use that, you can also use the PayPal.
Thank you.
Everyone
we shouldn't stop it.
Before, it's so easy.
Thank you, sir. We shouldn't stop it. We keep control. I don't collect my own paycheck. Germany, they know they pay paycheck. You collect your money at the end of the month. I don't collect my own now since 25th. So now I'm contributing my own. Let everybody continue the contribution. What we want to use it for is men decisive. Maiyegun, you are someone who is like eligible, someone who we can count on, right? And that's why we are doing it. And I will do it faithfully. Everybody are doing it faithfully.
People said they need committee to decide. I said, you have never met my
We
friends.
said it yesterday, Parliament.
You know what I mean? I said, MaiyegunDiary Politico. This is us. This is us having the conversation now. How is it going to be? What's it going to be? We don't need any private committee, do we?
Perhaps, maybe, for people who can actually, we Yorubas, we are intelligent, we are smart, we are, advocative. We will talk about it. They see the problem, and then I would still the same problem where Yoruba still get. If anybody can think outside of the box, from what I'm saying, because if you think about it deeply, now still that our intelligence is still the focus of. But Princess Balogun was right to watch the first caller, right?
Yep.
In case nobody knows what I'm saying. So now I'm trying to say
so you have to take a position too, because that's what we are doing now. So what's your position?
Exactly. My position is I will go straight and direct, sir. My position is I accept what Princess said 100%. It will actually be much more.
Make it now.
It doesn't make no sense, bro. Because no receipt.
It's a two-way thing, though. Let me put it this way, right?
No receipt. Okay, yes,
Let me put it this way. It's a two-way thing, right? First, I have already received the supposed final approval, which is Oloye Sunday Igboho's approval. Okay? But now bringing it to the parliament wants it reviewed. Part of the review is that we want to know who we are paying and for what. That's all we need to know. Then we may go ahead and pay it, right? Or no, we are not paying it at all. That's why I said it's a two things. So always have that in mind too. We can't just totally reject it. We can only review it.
No. Now I get it. Now I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Magasola, he accepted it.
Yes.
And what is actually those payments meant for?
That is why.
Because we have to contribute my own. So now, apart from that, if it's meant for lawyer, Magasola is, I would say, 70% free. Okay. So now, why, for me personally, I was actually thinking about we should concentrate that money on the advocation of Yoruba Nation grassroots.
I know. Right?
But then, Magasola is 70% released.
Because that's what we said from the beginning.
What you just said.
Yeah, we said if he's comfortable with it, we will do whatever he likes. And he says, go ahead. He rejected it at first too. A week ago, he rejected it. He said, forget it, Jared. That's a joke.
Yeah, I remember that. You talked about it.
Then he spoke to me today and he said, Maiyegun, so that's why I have to now bring it here, which is now bringing the conversation around review. So review here now is,
Baba,
we need more proof. Even if I don't have to come here and tell you all the proof, okay? But if I get some proof that I'm convinced that, okay, I don't see Amo, guys, trust me I've seen it. What they said they want to do and do, maybe we will not say it now. We will say it later. But you know what? Again, if all of you now agree with that, we'll do that. But review, it should be.
Baba, you know one thing. If Magasola, CSI, Chief Sunday Igboho, approve that thing, we are not going back. Anything it says is worth, even though, I mean, we have to be logical about it. Like, I mean, that's your policy, right? But Magasola is the one facing the situation. And this contribution is meant for him. And if he say, because Olofino, Poju we know Onyo, Ode to know Yakpa, Magasola himself has spent his own money without asking anybody. So if Magasola approves this and be like, hey, your mommy, Eja say bye, ka say bow, ka de say bye, boye ko say. We don't have any choice than to do it.
We should go ahead.
But then, my own problem is...
You just switch your vote right now, Clement. And then you've made the
I put it on, but
switched.
Yes, I'm not trying to confuse...
There's no bottle.
No. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I mean, hold on, sir. Like, I mean, when Magasola claimed, and you are saying it right now, that he said he wants that. So the lawyers can do their work. But the problem, if you think about it logically, it they be one kind. But for me personally, anything what you say on this program, I accept it. But one way or the other, there will still be some advisors to Magasola who will be like, hey, CSI, Igboho, Osha, nǹkan tó ń sọ yìí ó wà ń bíbà yìí wọn ti yẹ kó lè fò wá sí bọ́ọ̀n ní ìyàwó Májàsọ́lá ń gbé. Sunday Igboho's family is in Germany. They live in Bonn.
Clement.
So now they haven't allowed
what we're doing from the start, Clement. I actually love it the way we're doing it before. We said we're going to take position within the limit of this convos, just to make more people to be able to say yes, no, what do they see and all that. So Clement, I'm going to take your last vote, which is if Igboho approves it, we should go for it. Let me take another call. There will be a time we have.
If Igboho approves it, I go for it. If Igboho approves it, I go for it.
Thank you.
Well, no.
Now let me go to another person. The reason why we need this is so vital. Okay, let us go straight to what we want to do. The reason is that somehow, we are taking a poll now. Do you get that? You have laid it so bare and clear. Take your position, and I will speak to another person as well, okay? That is the time we're actually going to be doing details. Hello there. Oh, hang on. I've lost that person.
At the time we
hello there.
Yeah, hello, Maiyegun.
Sir, your name, sir?
Yeah, my name is Crispy from UK.
Christy, Baba. Now you are... Christy sounds so familiar, but you meet us on this conversation tonight. Can you please fire, sir?
Yeah. Maiyegun, you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. You know, the conversation going on, right? Mm-hmm. I would say from my viewpoint, mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that money you're talking about, you have to understand, Mr. Sunday Igboho is the one in this problem. You know?
And he's not
so
alone. The money is not even meant for him. It's meant for the Igboho 12 to start with.
Yes.
Please,
yes.
go on.
And also my point is, I understand we are talking about integrity. Nigeria is this, black people. We understand all these things. Let's first of all support him and give him this backing first to come out of these people's hands. Then when Yoruba nation has now formed, or if we get to our destination, then we employ integrity into the hierarchy. But for now, you are dealing with Voltron. These people are lions. You need to deal with them. See, I'll give you a quick example.
Yeah.
Before I give you the example, let me just tell you one thing you should have done while you started this program. You should have just done a poll. Put a poll out. If you support, yes. If you don't support, no. So it saves you all this talking to this one will say this, it's too much. Because I watch your program.
No, I don't want you to see it that way, Christy. I don't want you to see it that way.
Yeah.
You see, the way I want all of us to see this is this, right? A conversation that eventually, right, the people with the highest argument to back their own reason why they think we should do it the other way, right? We'll take the day, we'll go back, we'll review, right? We'll still do what we have to do anyway. So I don't want us to see it as who is right, who is wrong. Then let us see it from that angle now, okay? Let's see it as if, okay, I love what you want to do and all of that. But in my own opinion, right, I think we should do it this way for this reason, for that reason. And then I'm going to learn from it, all of us, like we have been doing. Christy, please.
Yeah. So you're very right. And as I said, I appreciate your honesty. You are a man of integrity and everything. See, we keep on saying this thing. Now, who Nigeria never happened to? No go understand what they talk. See, for example, I've entered this kind of one chance before in Nigeria. It's so straightforward. You see these people, I don't want to keep you guys so long. There's this guy that, we had something together. I had one small thing in the Juleki area. This guy was handling my project. He got about 5 million from it. Say this guy carry my money in Japa. When they caught him, I caught him through some of my friends undercover. When they caught this guy, when they brought him in, my money, they never collect. The first night, they said before we even do anything, I'll first of all give them 100,000. Mogogo 100. Within 2 days, what you got back 400,000? And you pay 5 million here at your account here. Do you know that behind me, I'm in the UK thinking about this guy? Somewhere in this police station, Elijah, Ajiwe Lobelo. You understand? Ajiwe on Joe during the entrance. Do you know that? Yes. Do you know that? I said, our brother voice is in Loleyin. Our penny pay. I said, go sa release here, Lola. But they don't tell me anything. What I say release and it took 5 million me. Lying.
After 400,000.
I'm not to buy 400,000. But I'm not to buy want to buy phone. What bad book on company? So you see all these things we're saying.
So they just robbed you, robbed the guy, and here where's your 5 million?
Baba, they open global link office for my head. Confirm. You understand? One shit global link. Tax free. One borrow me. Pass. So all these things people are saying, I understand Princess Balogun. Everybody is saying. You see?
Check out to go by Christy, sir. Yeah. You're not going to worry when you pay. Would this be the final one? Later. That's why I thought she saw a review. But also sinilenu.
I know this kind of thing. They are just putting you in the middle. But I understand how these things together. The thing we say, when they talk about integrity, let's come out of these people, all these wishy people. Make them come up for their hand first. And be wishy. Let we come up for their hand first. And start building the hierarchy of integrity, Mr. Principal.
It's not on us. Yeah, talking about integrity. It's not on us. It's not us. It's them. And if they feel like that's going to be something they feel will give them peace, well, it's not on us. It is on the people who are demanding the money, whatever they want it for. It's not even on this 12. It's on them. No. So we can't judge ourselves by that, can we?
Exactly. That's the whole point. So the thing is, we spoke to Osha. You understand? Osha don't say, Omo, please, let's carry go. Make them give them their own bembe ko bembe. Make everybody there for Bambashi.
Okay.
Make we move on.
And we can move
you
to
know,
other
as they
things.
monitor this movement. Yes, let's move to other things. Tomorrow they're not gonna come again. One, let's pay another leg over one for
That is it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen again.
Baba, now me they tell you, I know how these people be. Nigeria boy wanye, but one is Baba, you make it as you talk and say, make Nigeria not happen to some people.
I like that. Thank you so much, Baba.
So thank you.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
From others too, because it be like saying a hot topic tonight. Everybody feels somehow and we feel different. And I like the fact that we are feeling in like in two ways. You're either here or there. And I'm glad that we are also very clear about what we want going forward. So far, so good. The people who feel like we should just clear it and move on, they are back to the top. So which means we are going to be making the payment if more people agree to that. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun Baba.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Adeshola Benso.
Amazing. Oloruko Olushola Adeshola. Ediba aleni already by you. That's you.
Moti ati sọ̀rọ̀ rí, mo dẹ̀ ti sọ pé I'm at this stage. Also, Sinileno, it's a very technical thing. It's a very technical thing, and we must be very, very careful. Listen, 5 million, Cafe 2 billion, I be Cafe 20 billion. No. You understand what I'm saying? Mo fẹ́ rí ọwọ́ Malami nínú nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀. Reason being that there is a judgment against DSS. And it is this same DSS that we want to go and settle out of court with. If we go ahead and do it, they're still going to use it against us. They will use it against Sunday Igboho.
I'm with you, sir, please.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
Nígbà tẹ́ ẹ ṣe. Hello?
Yeah,
nígbà tẹ́ ẹ ṣe. Yeah, nígbà tẹ́ ẹ ṣe. Kí lẹ ń settle out of court fún. That means pé ẹ ti conceal pé ẹ ṣe. Pé gbogbo nǹkan tá a dẹ̀ ṣe fún yín. Alẹ́ ẹ̀tọ́ láti ṣe fún yín. If we want to finish it, we must finish it right. If they're going to close the case, they're going to close the case the way they're supposed to
and
close
they will let
it.
the court throw it out like that. No case.
Yes. And then they will let the court throw it out.
But what they are telling them what they are telling them is that they are threatening them that they can take them in anytime and they can be in jail for 5 years. And then the trial can last for 5 years and all of that. So their lawyers are saying that to them. But to avoid all of that, so they should clear their legal bills, pay the 5 million, and then they can go home and they can forget about the whole thing. Never happened.
If we are helping to clear the bill of the legal team, it's a different ballgame.
But their legal fee is not the 5 million. So we need to be very clear too. Because that would be me lying, and I'm not going to do that, okay? So this 5 million is specifically to clear the names of these two Lady K and Oladele, to clear their names because they are charged for terrorism. Do you get that now? Specifically for that purpose. And it's not legal fee.
I understand, Baba, I understand.
Thank you.
Who are we paying this money to? Are we paying it to DSS? Are we paying it to the federal government of Nigeria? Are we paying to a particular court? No. And don't forget that there is a judgment to Iwale. See DSS fúnra wọn ò tí fulfill tí Malami ń pariwo káàkiri pé yes òun tún máa tún kiri kan gbé. This is all just fucking intimidation. That's it. We shouldn't fall for it.
Spending that money on the proper legal team that could actually fight for them. I even proposed, I said, we can even use part of our money to provide security for them if they are afraid. But to clear their name, it has to be done legally. For all of that,
legally,
I had to answer this afternoon when they said, just let them go.
That is, we can't stop. They cannot 12 people. Come on, full about 700 Pako, Maiyegun, Ojo. Orí gbígbẹ àtorí tútù ló dá owó yẹn, and it must be spent the right way. Kò ń ṣe pé a tún máa wá ná, a tún wá fi kóra wá. No. No, because we are not spending it lavishly, but it might later on haunt us.
You're so right.
Because DSS, ó yẹ kó sanwó fún Igboho. Ẹ wá sọ pé ẹ bá ti lè wọ pápá yẹn, it's just a date. I swear to God, just a date. Not true. Mo rí ọwọ́ Màlàmí nínú gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ ń sọ yìí o. Ẹ má gbàgbé pé Màlàmí náà DSS ni o.
They report to him.
So, they report to him. Oh, Baba, wọ́n ti sọ pé ká settle out of court. So ìyẹn la máa lò, ká máa gbé lọ sí Ìbàdàn. Court tó ní ká sanwó, ní sanwó kankan fún Igboho. Because of pé ẹ̀wù evidence rèé. And once you consent to it, Babe, we lost the 20 billion.
Oh, yeah, to an end. It's not an end in itself.
That is it.
I love this. I love these ideas. Let me hear from others too. And there's another one, to the IPOB. You want to add something to that quickly?
The IPOB.
That's our time.
No, the IPOB, I am in support of it.
So we can reach out to them. What about the amount? What do you feel about that?
The amount, Adeyinka, is not in the amount, but it's in the top.
The gesture.
And we have actually done well about that. And as far as raising the budget, if because of this Igboho 12, like the raise budget, no.
So
because
that's another critical point I wanted us to touch earlier, but we didn't touch that tonight. But you are the only person who is mentioning it now. That it's appropriate for us to say we can increase our own budget for April.
We can increase, but not purposely because of we affect our DSS. Out of no. I need Baba Akintoye.
Yes.
Medical Tamatekia. For the month of April. So why are we giving one fucking DSS on top of waiting?
Thank you so much,
So
Papa.
that's my
from others
submission.
again.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
thank you so much.
Okay,
So that means it is now 50-50. We are in the middle. And whenever we are in the middle...
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ekale.
Ekale.
Yes, sir. Yeah, orúkọ tèmi Bọ́lá láti London.
Ekale, sir.
Ekale, sir. Now, me ní gba time yín púpọ̀. I won't take much of your time.
Please, sir.
The last caller, I agree with him 100%.
Okay.
Ṣé ń gbọ́?
Wà pẹ̀lú yín, sir.
Wípé, yeah, wọ́n fẹ́ ọwọ́ àwọn DSS ti wà nínú kìíní yẹn. Wọ́n fẹ́ set bait fún wa ni. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi, sir? Ṣé rí tá bá ti kó sínú ẹ̀ àwọn ni it's like putting a net pé wọ́n fẹ́ mú ẹja.
Ká fúnra wa drag net yẹn sórí ara wa àti bọ́nú ẹ̀ a kàn sọ the problem di mẹ́wàá ni.
Ṣé rí tá bá ti lè rí gbàgà pé a sanwó yẹn the 20 billion in Ìbàdàn ẹ gbàgbé ẹ̀. Ẹ gbàgbé ẹ̀. Èmi mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ fún yín. Wọ́n á sọ wípé torí ẹ̀rù ń bà wá nǹkan tá a ṣe àwa ṣètò àwọn àwa la lọ bribe wọn sìn.
Because ó máa look like bribe ní lóòótọ́.
Èmi ni mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ fún yín. Àwa la lọ bribe wọn. Ẹ wo kéèsì tiwa tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ń bí. Mi ò fẹ́ bí n bá ti sọ àti yé yín ọmọ ìyá wa tó tẹ̀ mọ̀ mi ò fẹ́ dárúkọ ẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ti yé yín bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn tó lọ sanwó tó ṣe kí. Ṣé rí wípé tí ìbá ṣe pé alágbára ní ṣe mọ̀ pé ọ̀rọ̀ ńlá ni pẹ̀tọ́ fi tó lé kiri. Èèyàn mo gbà pé mo jẹ̀bi ìtumọ̀ ẹ̀ nìyẹn ẹ wá bá mi yorúkọ mi kúrò nǹkan tá a ṣe fẹ́ ṣe nìyẹn kì í ṣe rí mo position tí olóyè wà I really I know everything mo position tí àwọn bàbá wa wà àwọn bàbá wa méjèèjì àti olóyè olúọba mo position yẹn mo mọ̀ pọ́n búlì wọn bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ jọ ẹ bá sọ fún wọn wípé ó lè dá kéèsì wa rú ó lè dàrú nǹkan tí the last caller sọ yẹn in fact
náà ló kúkú ń gbọ́ wa bá ṣe ń ṣe yìí o wọ́n ń gbọ́ wa wọ́n ń wò wá o ẹ má rò pé wọ́n wò wá wọ́n wà everybody ń wò wá wọ́n jọ ń monitor náà o because ó wà necessary.
bàbá wa tó ẹni tó sọ̀rọ̀ last caller yẹn 100% mo gbé fún wọn wọn agree pẹ̀lú wọn wọ́n fẹ́ kọ́wọ́ wa wọ ṣọ̀lọ̀ àwọn Yorùbá ní wọ́n kọ̀wé èèyàn bọ ṣọ̀lọ̀ tẹ́tọ́ bá ti lè wọlé gbàm báyìí wọ́n mú wa nìyẹn eré àyẹn ni kẹ́ ti wò ó. You said the money, I do 5 million law. We pay kini. Then I dey fẹ́ kí bàbá wa wà nínú ìṣòro any problem kọ́ máa lé wọn kiri. Wọ́n ní wọ́n fẹ́ gbé wọn lọ, wọ́n fẹ́ wá mú wọn. Wọ́n ṣe no, a fẹ́. But a máa ń pé gbọ́n ni o, a kì í pé gọ́ o.
Bless you.
A kì í pé gọ́ o.
So clear. Ẹ make a position you
want clear. Mi ò ká máa sọ owó yẹn, ká máa sọ. Mo fara mọ́ ti mi ò àtọ́ mi wà comfortable. Mo fara mọ́ ti IPOB ti Inadikanu 2 million yẹn ó wà okay.
Good.
Ó wà okay.
God bless
ó
you.
Wà okay.
So
ẹ ṣé Olúwa wà pẹ̀lú yín.
You know, sir. God bless you. Ekale. So Odarosa, yeah. Yes. Now, let me take another one. Now at present, yes, the people who want us to put a hold on the payment, they are leading. So it's obvious now. We're going to put a hold on the payment because the argument has now led to legal part as well. We don't drag ourselves into a dragnet that is probably, so they are leading now. Let me hear from somebody else again. Hello there.
Hello, good evening. Maiyegun. It's Oloye again from London.
Sorry, say that again.
Sorry, it's Oloye again from London.
Oh, okay. You are so lucky you were able to call twice. Go on, please.
Yeah, I just want to go back to, is it Christian or Christy who called?
Christy, yeah.
The other time. Yeah, the fact that he didn't probe further made him to lose money and to lose his money and to pay more money for losing his money. What we're doing now is not to criticize anybody or to say anybody is wrong or right. We're to prove further. Let's see. I mean, if we are looking for a Yoruba nation that is sacrosanct, a Yoruba nation that is going to be different from the status quo in Nigeria, then we should do this more. Now, what we are doing is to actually find out if they have not gotten that message well in Nigeria. This is the time for them to get it right and well. That the money is nothing. As far as
it's not actually the money. You are right.
No, it is the process. It is the legitimacy of trusting process. We should check. We say institutions are not working in Nigeria. It's because of this kind of a thing. Now, so let's probe. Let's see that we are making the right move towards the right way. As I said earlier, it is because of Igboho has lent his voice that is tying our hands. Otherwise, we should have thrown it in the trash bin. Of course. So, it is that respect that I want to give to Igboho, but I still maintain my stance. Let us probe further. And to the Biafra brothers, we are Yorubas.
Yes.
We are lovers of our brother, of our president, wherever they come from. We are lovers of people. That one is not to be paid for. The 2 million that they pay, let them use it for whatever cost they want to. That is my position. That one is
fantastic. So I love that you quickly chip in and call into that. Okay, I appreciate that, sir. Let's hear from others again before we call it a night.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, Saolu from London. So let me have this. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun General.
Hello,
Professor
sir.
Maiyegun. Níyì ló ń sọ̀rọ̀ láti Fáṣẹ̀.
Down there, yo. How are you tonight?
I'm very fine. I'm very fine. Let me start with the less controversial topic, which is about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
I want you to relax because I know you are on the hot seat. For that one, I support that we should pay 2 million naira to Mazi lawyers or whoever is collecting it. Now to the controversial issue on
don't say controversial, Neyo. There's nobody see everybody's contribution. Nobody is right. No one is wrong. There are ideas that can help us, right, to maintain whatever standard we want to maintain. So don't see it like that. Nobody is wrong. If you say pay it, you are not wrong. If you say don't pay it, you are not right. You are not wrong. Okay. Your idea, just give us reasons why you believe we shouldn't, because that's what we are picking on. Okay, go on.
I will actually pinch my tent with the Democrats because according to one of the comments I read, someone said we have two parties now. We have Democrats and
for and against. That's the interesting part of it. But I don't want anybody to be right or wrong, okay? Because eventually we're going to do what is right. Even if it's not comfortable for us, we still have to. You get that? A decision will be made and we'll still do something. Now you?
So I'm for Democrats in the sense that Democrats are progressive and they look at things without from the progressive point of view, not from the conservative.
Okay.
For those who are saying that they should pay, they should follow whatever Sunday Igboho says, they might be right, but they are trying to play safe. But for those of us that are of the view that we should not pay yet, but we should review it.
You haven't even told me which side you are, but you already counted yourself to the
I'm
part
for the
of those who don't
Democrats.
want to.
I'm for the Democrats. Democrats are those who want it to be reviewed.
He wants to be reviewed.
I'm queuing behind Prince Jejeman, the woman from England,
Bukola,
from
Madam Buki from Lord.
Okay, so I just want to give my reasons for this.
Please
because
go.
I happen to have been taking law as a course. And I know part of one of the reasons why they could ask for plea bargaining. Some people said settling out of court. You only settle out of court when the case happens to be civil cases. In this case, we are talking about terrorism, which happens to be criminal case.
That's right.
If you say somebody is terrorizing you or is a terrorist, that means it's a criminal offense. Now, if you now settle out of court, whichever party pays has said that as a fact that is guilty of the crime. Are you with me, sir?
I'm following you.
Because in law, we have civil and criminal matters.
Sure.
So in this case, terrorism falls under criminal.
That's right.
And is usually prosecuted by the government. So if we are paying now, we are telling the court or whoever is collecting the money that we are the guilty party. But the other means of settling this thing is to go to court, whereby we can be paid damages in return. So I want us to look at this thing.
Which they have already done. They went to court. They have already sought damages from court. Court has granted the damages. But because it's a two case, right? DSS, when the DSS kidnapped them, they took them to Abuja. They charged them to court. So which means some lawyers have to bail them and work out on how to release them. Meanwhile, another lawyer now took DSS to court in Ibadan and won a case against DSS, right? Which automatically, except if it's appealed, should automatically delegitimize all the actions of DSS based on that judgment. You get that now?
But sir,
but he didn't.
But sir, Maiyegun, sir,
Baba,
this case of terrorism is a criminal case. That's where I'm going.
Criminal case.
It's a criminal case, and criminal case, in most cases, you must identify the offender, you must identify the offense. What is the offense of these people? That they were working against the society, they did something wrong against the society. And now you are now paying them that you want to settle out of court. I don't really call it a settlement out of court. Maybe they are pleading.
Yeah, you are even a lawyer, right? You are a lawyer, okay? Plea bargaining means you are already in court and you seems that you are going to be guilty. Then you make a deal.
Yes.
A deal that will say, okay, maybe you know what? You go to jail for just 2 years, but you need to start as a witness against others so that they can go to jail for 20 years for terrorism. There's nothing like that in this case. And if there's anything, we would like to see it.
So what are we paying for?
Exactly. We need to see it.
Maiyegun, I've been watching this show and I care about your health. You know, you just came out of one sickness
COVID
the other time.
honestly,
and we don't want you to go back to that part, to that stage again. Please.
No, I don't want to.
This case needs to be reviewed. In fact, I would like a team of lawyers, maybe those who paid 2 million.
We have people who paid 2 million
to look at this matter.
They are just there. And they want to fight. But we are saying, hold on. But people who won't fight for say they don't want fight. Just help us. We want to clear this. And then, we are fine. And, that's why we found ourselves here, Nayo.
So, Maiyegun, let me just make my submission. Since we are taking vote and the rest, I would like to say the money should not be given out. 5 million can do many things. Alternative use that we can put this money according to economics. Opportunity cost. We can use it to do big board to finance many projects that will lead to Yoruba nation now. So we shouldn't go into giving out money as it is. 5 million is huge. People are saying it's not much. But if we look at other things that this money can be put into use, it's really huge. It's a lot of money. Out of the money contributed, 5 million should be close to 20% of the money. And 20% is even much because God even demands for 20%.
It's even more than 20% because 5 million, 5 million is about, let me tell you, 5 million is about 8,000 pounds. And if we raise 28,000, right, that is more than 35% of our fund.
So, Maiyegun, as I'm talking to you, I'm reading comments, and somebody actually supported me, People's Club. He said this case is a criminal case. If the defendant pays, it is part of a plea bargain, which is an admission of guilt. That is, if you are a lawyer, you will understand what I'm saying. There is criminal case and there is civil case. It's only in civil case, maybe I'm fighting you, I label you that Maiyegun, your head is not correct. Sorry to say that. You can say, okay, pay me 5 million. I can plead with you that I will pay 2 million. And we settle out of court. But this one is terrorism. You know what terrorism is?
We need to explain. So we are going to review. Thank you so much, Neyo. Let me hear from others too. I have another 20 minutes to spend with everyone here. I'm sorry, I have another 10 minutes to spend with everyone here. And no, hang on. I think I still have another 20 minutes. You are right. So let me take others too, Neyo. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks so much for that insightful contribution. So that's Neyo from France. I have another person on the line. Hello there.
Hello. Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello,
ma. Ó tó dọ́ mẹ́ta. Àwọn ọmọ mi kọ́ àti màmá wọn.
Wọ́n wà ń bẹ ọjọ́ kan pẹ̀lú báwo lára màá ṣe wá okay.
Mọ̀ wọ́n okay o. Ṣé rí gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí? Ọ̀rọ̀ tí wọ́n ń sọ yìí, ọ̀rọ̀ tó lẹ́gẹ́ ni. Nítorí pé kí ni ṣe rí ẹni Ṣàngó bá tójú ẹ̀ wọlẹ̀, kò ní bá wọn bọ́ bá kò so. Bí wọ́n bá yàn òwe méjì ni màá pa. Èkejì ni pé téèyàn bá tún wá ń ro yíyún ìsùn, èèyàn á wọra dé egun. Tí àwọn bàbá wa lọ́run tó wà ní bàbá
Akíntóyè Oloye Igboho wọn ló ti fọwọ́ sí báyìí òkè má parọ́ wọ́n ti fọwọ́ sí pé kí n go ahead.
Wọ́n fọwọ́ sí pé kẹ́ẹ̀gó kí kán fún wọn ní owó yẹn tí wọ́n bá ro irú ìyà tí wọ́n jẹ nínú lọ́dọ̀ àwọn DSS èèyàn lè sọ pé èèyàn lè rò pé ó yá kí àwọn pé kó má bàa tún gbé wọn ṣùgbọ́n ká bá wá tún wá wo wípé a bá wo nǹkan tá à ń jà fún ni pé nílẹ̀ Nàìjíríà tó níyì èrú yẹn náà jìbìtì corruption òun ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ níbẹ̀ a sì fẹ́ mọ́ ṣẹ́rí jìbìtì fọdọ́gbọ́n gbowó yẹn a fẹ́ mọ́ wọ́n tún àwọn kò yẹ kí àwọn màlàmí àwọn frank kan tún wá lo láìpò fún wa àwa ní Ìbàdàn àwa ní àwa lọ́yọ́ ká ní láìpò tí wọ́n ṣàwọn ló wà lo láìpò fún wa gbogbo àwọn ẹlẹ́ni tí wọ́n àwọn tí wọ́n méjì tí wọ́n pa tán òun kù wọ́n gbà yẹn kọ́ gbogbo nǹkan dáméjì tán ṣe sílé Sunday Igboho tí Sunday bá fẹ́ wo wípé bí wọ́n ṣe ń pe òun bọ́ ṣe ń yọ òun lẹ́nu tó bá wò ó wọ́n máa gbé ọlọ́mọdé ká gbé oúnjẹ àfihàn ajájẹ. Wọ́n ti dá wọn láre nígbà tó ti fún wọn ní tó ti sọ kọ́kọ́ sanwó fún wọn. Wọ́n ti jàre. Káwá tí wọ́n sọ pé káwá tá bá lọ bá wọn lọ́wọ́ sí pé ká fún wọn ní kickback. Ń pẹ́ kí wọ́n bá má tún gbé àwọn tó gba àwọn méjìlá yẹn mọ́.
Ká dẹ̀ ní capacity ká lè gba lọ́ọ̀yà ká gba security fún wọn ká gba lọ́ọ̀yà ká fight ẹ̀ ká clear wọn. Mélòó gan ló kù tí Buhari fẹ́ lò?
Àti gangan nìyẹn. Ntí mi fẹ́ sọ náà yìí pé owó yẹn kí n ká gba lọ́ọ̀yà tó dájú láti fi bá wọn láti fi clear ká sanwó lọ́ọ̀yà. Torí ìgbé tí n bá fẹ́ bèrè nǹkan lọ́wọ́ bàbá wa àti lọ́wọ́ Sunday màá níṣẹ́ tí wọ́n bá sanwó yẹn fún un. Ṣé wọ́n fẹ́ gbé yín wọ́n fẹ́ fi sílẹ̀ kọ́ máa lọ sí Germany ni. Bó bá jẹ́ kó máa a lè san. ṣùgbọ́n kò ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn kì í pé wọ́n fẹ́ release wọn kan fún wọn lálàáfíà. Wọ́n fẹ́ gbọ́dọ̀ tó ti ń gbọ́ pé àwọn táwa ń diaspora àti ń dáwó owó pọ́n náà wọ́n fún àwọn ọmọ ti rí pé ọ̀pá ní interest wọ́n fẹ́ gbọ́dọ̀gbọ́n gbowó ni. Ok lọ́ọ̀yà tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn ṣé gbogbo àwọn lọ́ọ̀yà yẹn fámìlì ìyàwó Sunday ẹgbẹ́ lòun ò gbowó ó ń ṣe fún free tẹ́lẹ̀ ni tó bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbowó ń sìn ẹ jẹ́ ká kó èló ló fẹ́ gbà fúnṣẹ́ tó ti ṣe kì í ṣe pé ó fẹ́ fún DSS lówó fún DSS lówó yẹn ò kọ́ mi rárá. Mọ̀ pé wọ́n tún fi àwa dàgbọ́dà tún ó tún bá ti wá wọlé ni àwa tá a mọ̀ fún. We know the right thing to do, we know the right step to take. We want to fight it. That's why we are paying the money. If we pay more money, I'm ready. All of us are ready to be contributing more money. Let them be clear legally. More biting processes. Let them be clear legally. And when it comes to your weapon is the truth. Your weapon is the truth. So basically, transparency. So transparency is your weapon. And I thank you for your transparency. And continue like that. Am I saying go come where marry? My daddy go where marry. Lie. We were married and don't buy especially the diaspora. Come on, say kickback. Kickback in the end. I think God will say kickback.
One better because
I got the lower seabed. I got the lower seabed. I like this. I know you but I might not see what you see me. Charity PAPOB. She can
ẹ lọ́wọ́ sí pé ká reach out sí wọn ó dà pé yẹn ò tiẹ̀ ní ké question rárá everybody ló fọwọ́ sí yẹn thank you God bless you ẹ jẹ́ kí n gba gbé kọ́
ojú òní tí iṣẹ́ yín ò ní bàjẹ́ mọ́jọ́ ẹni tó bá tẹ̀ lóun fẹ́ bá ṣe yín yìí jẹ́ òótọ́ yín yìí tó fẹ́ mẹ́sẹ̀ ọ́ ayé ìtọ́hún yẹn gẹ́gẹ́ lọ́nà ọlọ́pàá mẹ́sẹ̀ ọ́ ewu ọjà.
You see, mo ò di màmá ni o but mo ti èmi ti já wọlé so that people will feel comfortable. Sorry, my caller, please give me a second, okay? Just 1 minute. You see, Mama that just spoke to us today was the Mama that was asking, calling, and said, I don't know how to use give, send, go. I don't know how to use all this, your paper. Just give me an account, please. I want to donate. You remember her? That's her. She said, no, we cannot give her money anyhow. She's not comfortable too. We are back to those who said we should review this payment. They are now leading. Okay? So if you have called in earlier and you want to change your vote, maybe you can try that too. But anyway, I have a caller here. Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Maiyegun.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
I'm very well.
How is everything? Wow, this is they're not putting you on the spot now, real hot spot.
Here I am, but I can handle it. That's why I'm saying that people should not worry about me. I'm using all of this to gauge the mood of my people. At the end of the day, decision will be taken, and I'll come back and say, "When I don't cost them, they don't put hold on the money, and I don't say no." But anyway, I love this. Anyway, I can handle it.
Good. Anyway, the Nigerian judicial system, which we know never exists, is just a corrupt system anyway. And the Benin Republic, is it the same? That's one question I'm asking myself, because she want to be in Nigeria, they could announce in the what's going on?
What happened is that from our intervention fund, right? We are looking into to give support to the Igboho 12, right? Now, they are now feeling like there is a legal bill. See, our lawyer won't bury 5 million. At if only 1.8 million, which was meant to support all the 12 people, 150,000 each. Now, they now concluded that, no, they would rather clear that 5 million requested by their lawyers on their case, right, than take any support fund from us personally. Now, Igboho has approved that. Igboho said, give it to them. 3 million naira balance, give it to them. But Bakinto said, let's just clear it and move on to other things. But my people on this platform feels like that is Owomogo. We want to know who are we paying. It's not that we can't pay, but who are we paying? And for what? We want clarity. That's where we are, sir. Not Cotonou for now.
Yes,
Igboho's movement in Cotonou and all of that, we are keeping all that conversation out of public for now. But again, that's where we are tonight, sir.
Okay. Well, because I'm thinking that these people they knew we have a pot which you are managing.
Yes.
Everybody, the whole world knows.
Everybody knows.
Because if this money is not there, maybe they won't be asking for anything like this.
No, I will not be receiving phone calls.
If they ask for 5 million again, and they know say another millions staying with you,
in the pot.
They will keep on asking until that pot finish. But I will round up now because other people can call.
Oh, please.
Me, I will just sit on the fence. I don't even know, maybe A or B to choose.
No. You are now making it hard for me. All right. If you sit on the fence on this, you are abstaining. You should take a position. You've already said something like, it's like you are not comfortable with such payment. Now you can't sit on the fence, sir. You need to take a position. Are you comfortable that we should go ahead because Igboho, every other pressure, consideration, Igboho said, give it to them. Babaketoye, Professor Adeyinka, they said, give it to them. Now, my parliament, my people here feels like they need more answers before you can. They are not saying we shouldn't. My friends are not saying we shouldn't. They said we need clarity. We need answers. We want to know who is getting this. If you can provide all the answers, right? Yeah, give it to them. They have no problem with that. So, or we should just forget it and get proper lawyers and fight it out and clear their name. So you can take a position. You should take a position. What would you do in this situation?
In this situation, first of all, I will say different options, then I will now take my position.
Please.
I think the 5 million is too much if we are going to give anything. Okay. That's one.
Okay.
I support Princess. Our first call, I like it. Mm-hmm. But when others were calling as well, so my mind is like fluctuating like a gauge.
I know.
But on this matter, I will say I will go with Princess.
That we should review the payments. Not that we are against it,
yes,
but we just need to review it before we clear and pay it. I like that. So, which means those who want the payment reviewed before any money is released are now taking a lead. So, I'm going to take this message back to Oloye, and we're going to discuss it. Whatever is eventually done, of course, I'll come back here and tell all of us. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Good night.
You have a good one, sir. Yeah. Okay. Now, let me take another one there. My time is coming to an end. I've only got about 18 minutes to go. So maybe I can take 2 or more calls. So hello there.
Hello, Mr. Maiyegun.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
I'm surviving. I'm still here.
Okay. All right. So it's a very interesting, topic. Actually, for the about the Biafra, we're okay for that.
That's why you want to start. Go for it. Now.
Yes, that's why it's okay. But another one about the money, our 4.8 million. Mm-hmm. This struggle is not, you need to trust people. You are in Scotland,
Yes.
This is why in Nigeria, Igboho and Professor. So you have to trust them. You have to give them a level of trust. So
no doubt.
We didn't say you should not give to them.
Yeah.
Or you can just tell them, let them do the normal due diligence. You know what I mean?
Diligence, review and answers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If it becomes a situation where you start doubting them, or when they say release something, you are questioning them too much.
I mean, one thing is this, right? They agree with us. All these things, all these points we are raising, right? We don't dare on top them for about a week now. They agreed.
Yeah.
But, it can't get to a point where they now feel like we are telling these boys that they should not worry. We are ready to fight for them. But every now and then they are calling Baba, calling Oloye. I don't know. They said they are going to kill me if I sleep in my house tonight. You get to a point and you'll be like, hey, God. So did they say if we give you that and you will be fine, they won't disturb you again? You get to that point, you'll be like, okay, give them. That was the point we reached today. They all agreed that we should fight it. We should provide security for them. But the people we are talking about is a different ball game. I mean, it's a mess. I can't tell all of you how many of their calls I've been taking myself. But like I said, please, we have no issue with trust, and people just feel like, that's a lump sum taken from us. We need answers. We need something to hold on to. Why we are paying that?
Yeah, but we know Nigeria, they always say this criminal. Nigeria is Nigeria. Criminal or no criminal. There's a way to bring out people. What I want to say, this struggle, people should know, is I know there are people who are concerned about money. This struggle involves money. And if you really want to do it, it's going to be all about money. Because they will be lucky some people, you'll be bailing them with money. I've seen many times. Blame on Biafra, 20 of them Mori, 1 million. So the struggle is money. It's not, I know people will be thinking we are contributing. So if you see the Biafran people, I'm not comparing them. On me, man, so £200 every month. On me, so yes, I'm saying, because Konto, even Namdekanu was saying it. Also, about 150,000 of my about 100,000 every month.
Let me shock you. I don't know if you remember, right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to. You remember when they said IPOB spent almost $2 million in 2020 on paying lobbyists, media in America, and legal stuff all over the world. This time, they never even hold Nnamdi Kanu. $2 million in 2020.
This is a fact. Let me tell one thing. I have to tell my Yoruba brothers, this struggle, you know what I'm saying? People are, let me tell you, every month, somebody share £500 for every month individually. Biafra change, I mean, so 1,000 every month. I mean, so 200. It means so mom new asore.
I mean, go on the proof ni money yet money kilotin pe won statement you want to release. I don't know release statement you want sit like it's so easy to trace and see.
So because big boy let me tell you, if somebody is fighting for this cause, what you want to see? They don't go to make
business
all my down all my need over to my allowance. Like 1 million, 2 million. So now my fight,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So we have to know this. Come on, your money. If you get 20 million, 30 million, come back. Because I need to oversolve with you. I'm just telling you, let everybody just know. You know what I'm saying? It's everything.
So in your own view now, we should just, for the peace of mind for Oloye, Babakitoye, as they said that if that will bring peace of mind for them, we should go ahead and do it. So in your own opinion, we should do it.
Of course, just tell them they should be doing their due diligence because they are professional. They know they can do what is get music. That is it.
That's better.
Let's just
because Go on, sir.
So I'm not more that's anybody because this is a form to everybody.
So nobody's always right, because wrong. So why I should choose opinion, because it's helping. It's a conversation,
Of course, if you go back to them, just tell them, let them do normal due diligence. Okay, me? Because this thing, one need there, one solution.
Solution contribution away your sir. Àwọn sọ pé tí kò mí pa ní láti máa go back and forth. I should just let them know that we would rather they have an idea and it's something concrete or tangible before they can say, what is that money for? And, if we can get that, we can still go ahead and do it. But it requires review, like everybody is asking.
Fine, but let me just say this struggle. It's just like a religion. You have to come and say, Baba, every time.
Because £500 or £100. Any idea? $1 million. Next week. No, I don't think so.
So, everybody have to know this thing. Only quite a war. Only quite a war. It means of a struggle. Because I'm not be more. Only quite a war. Because ordinary lawyer can or Zakama to a little I need. ní America. Ọmọ ètò ọ̀sọ́ fún àwọn people yẹn. It's too much money. Yẹ pé ká ló kú olówó. Contribution
alone fund there, and they are ensuring that those funds are getting there and all of, you're right. So we need to do that. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Last call me. Yeah, I think last call me. Thank you very much for that. I have another caller who happened to be my last caller tonight, okay? Hello there. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Oh, hello, good evening. Do you mind turning off, Thank you. Or just mute it.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, good evening. Sorry for the late calling. Yeah, my own contribution is, I agree with what people have said.
Okay.
But I don't know if we can take this video to Baba and Igboho. I don't know whether they are watching.
Of course,
maybe
I'm going to talk to them soon.
Okay. Maybe they can review what everybody has said and reconsider their decision.
Okay.
Because they cannot say because those people are calling them 24/7. We have to give out the money. We have to look at the consequences of what we are doing.
The pros and cons.
Like other people have said. Yeah, the pros and the cons. So maybe if they look through what we have discussed tonight, they can rethink and review their decision.
I see. So you want this payment reviewed, not paid right away?
No, yeah. I'm not saying you should pay. But if at all we are going to pay, if they are ready to come out with a concrete conclusion or giving us a concrete reason why, and they need to talk to that lawyer that if anything happens afterwards, is going to damn the consequence, whatever it's going to take us.
I like that. That's another angle. We should attach our own condition to it. That if eventually we're going to pay it, the lawyer himself will need to sign a paper and tell us that there will be nothing after this.
Nothing after. And if anything comes after, it's going to be
we should hold him responsible.
Exactly.
Well, that's another angle. I love this, man. I mean, we are not afraid to pay. The reason why we raise the money is to fight legally for those that are being persecuted.
Exactly.
Now, we are not just going to just dash out like that without us considering the sweat and effort of those who actually put the resources together. So, yeah, I like that condition. That would make another sense. A lot of sense, man. Thank you. So, we have another one I would like you to touch. Maazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, the Nnamdi Kanu one, I support it. I'm okay with that.
To his legal team, from us
to
them.
God bless the work of your hand. Yeah, we're okay with that.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much for adding your voice. I have one person here that's been like repeating call and all that. I'll make him my last caller.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir. If you will make it quick, sir. I'm just gonna.
That's good. Okay, I'm a first-time caller. My name is Rotimi. I'm calling from Germany.
Rotimi from Germany. Go on, sir.
Yeah, I wouldn't say more than that. Also, this is my own contribution. Please, I beg you in the name of God, don't even venture, or people shouldn't even think about giving these people these 5 million of a thing.
You are totally opposed to it.
Yeah, this is what these people are. Okay,
go on.
Okay, I will tell you why. I have two elder brothers.
Right.
As a lawyer, né?
Yep.
One is a son. The other one is normal lawyer, right? And at the time in my life, I've gotten a case before. Understand? So now this is it. These people want to establish case against two guys that you're talking about. So once you people make the payment, they will now turn the table against them. They will use that payment to enter them. And that is where the problem will start again.
That's where it's going to start.
They will rope them in instantly with that money. So please, I beg you, we need to be smart.
We need to be smart.
This one is, they call it Nogedesobo.
Yeah?
Let us tell them that they are the stupid ones. We are not stupid.
So it doesn't matter what.
They which kind of get they want. They don't know that it's not just one person. Almost 900 people. You have to be very careful who get the Tomano. Wow, trust me, Baba.
Say you understand. They just want to play games. This is game. They want to establish case out of no case. Right. So we shouldn't use our money to bring problems.
No.
So you understand into their trap. So you understand. So that is so. As for the Baba Akintoye Igboho, we understand this is the way the whole thing goes. They'll be saying, "Oh, mommy, let's do it. Let's do." Maiyegun, keep telling Sunday Igboho and Baba Akintoye that Baba more understand him, but Ejo, number 6 wa ko share that. Me ni so ju ba elo people igbongo olori buruku ni won be yen. Thank you, my brother.
You too. Thank you so much for that contribution. This is where we're going to draw the curtains. I know so many people who still want to call, but please forgive me. We have spent over 2 hours, okay? And it's been an interesting conversation tonight, okay? I don't want any of you to go to bed feeling like, no, you should have been. No, don't feel like that. Don't feel like that. What we are doing is called matured intervention. As we are doing this, we are also teaching the people that we have told that, if they fail to be organized, they have just automatically organized to fail. So all our actions, our utterances, our conversation, comments, and all of them, right? They are pretty much like setting the template of how we think things should be done. And I am glad that I'm leading this kind of conversation with my friends, okay? Look at how all of us blended into it. You were able to take your position and you were able to defend your position. Why you think this is the right thing. Why you think this is the other thing. And I love that. That is the template. But don't ever forget what our aims and objective is. Okay? And that is one thing I actually admired in the position of those who supported that we should review this payment before we make any further payment. We should review it. The reason why I admire your contribution is that when we started, we said we wanted to fight legally. We did not raise the money to get guns, to get bullets, and say, okay, now we change our mind. We now want to start buying water guns. No, we knew we want to fight. We said we will fight legally. We will fight dirty legally if we have to. We will fight for as long as it takes, and we will raise money to support and fund that fight. Whatever it is right now, we can call it a bit of, rearrangement, replan, and the rest of them. That won't automatically turn us into Father Christmas. That's always my position, and I think I'm speaking the minds of so many people. But at the same time, somebody will say you want to defend from the bully. If they say, let this one pass, sometimes you don't want to do more than But I also agree with all of you who said, with every penny of our money that goes into anybody's hand, right? We must make our conditions very, very clear. Our money comes with condition. They are very fair conditions, right? But we would love to discuss it with them before we make any. And as for all of you who said, let us remember, protocol is protocol. Rules and regulation is rules and regulation. We said, before we give any penny to anybody, in honor of Oloye Sunday Igboho, when he says he's happy and comfortable with the idea that we should honor him and respect him, even if we are not comfortable. I agree with all of you too. That is what makes this conversation interesting. And you see the Baba Akintoye, Professor Banji Akintoye, the Alano, the Deputy Alano, Professor Adeyinka, Oloye Sunday Igboho. and so many other people who I'm going to have a meeting with tomorrow. There's a larger house meeting scheduled for tomorrow afternoon. So I've got something to tell them, which is pretty much not going to different from what I've told them. Do you get that now? But it is called review. Now, there's something I want to prepare our minds for. Yes. Maybe without Igboho, we will probably never raise this much. Maybe. Maybe if we didn't use his name, maybe we would never even get this far. Yes, we'll raise funds. Maybe we won't raise this good money. Maybe we won't earn the trust of so many people who actually feel like with Maiyegun and Igboho, I believe in it. Don't let us forget that. And we decided that we'll give him that honor. And that is the right to first refusal. If Igboho says no, he say no. If Igboho says yes, we respect that and we say yes to with him. That is why I said nobody is right. No one is right. No one is wrong. Your opinions, your suggestions, and your positions, they are to help give us or guide us into how we think things should be done if we all want to be different. So don't go to bed with any kind of, oh, I wanted to say, oh, I had this. No. I will take this back. We'll discuss it. And then when I feel comfortable better, a decision will be made. And if I ended up having to make that payment, I am seeking for your, for your forgiveness beforehand. Like somebody said, there are some decisions that you're going to make. There are some actions that you're going to have to agree to. They're not comfortable. They're not convenient. They feel like somebody just takes something away from you. But for the greater good, you just have to do it. And that's kind of a leadership quality that will decide or determine the caliber of people that will be interested in Yoruba nation struggle. You are never going to always have your way. In fact, you are always going to be prepared to offend your base. But I will continue to explain to you why some decisions are taken. And trust me, I will always get your forgiveness. Whatever I do, I am doing for the greater good. As for the 2 million naira that you have all approved, for the gesture from us to the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am going to start work on that. Specifically, this money is meant to go straight to person who have direct contact with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I know who to ask. Okay? I'm not gonna, don't worry yourself about Maiyegun. Don't talk to these people. Don't. I'm a very, very, very strong follower of IPOB, just like as an observer, and I know who to talk to if I want this support to get to the man that is meant for. So you have approved the 2 million, and if in the future we can do more when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, from us to him again, we would love to reach out. That is why you all have to keep making us stronger, keep the pot, full, and don't donate any money that is necessarily, that you are going to need. Donation is voluntary, okay? Don't donate more than what you can afford. Don't run into a debt. Don't borrow money to support this cause. £1, $1, $100, $1,000, £1,000. It is always like from this penny that we make a bunch of thousands, we say. In this case, we have done so well, even though we slowed down. Check your comments. In another 12 days, my Facebook should be back on. When my Facebook is back on, I will get all my audience on Facebook who are unable to join us on YouTube. They will make contribution too. But for those of you who are saying this, tap that link. You get what I mean now? People are still telling me, Maiyegun, don't pay. Oh. We will not forgive you if you pay. Oh. Please, you have to forgive me. Oh. Again, it may be difficult. Like you said, I'm taking it back to them for review. Normally, the money is meant to be released to them by Monday. In fact, I have already initiated the transfer process from pound sterling to the agent that will make the payments. But now, the agent will have the money. There is a hold on it. We'll let those concerned review it. And if, like you said, if I'm satisfied, even if I am not happy, we will go ahead and pay that money. I'm not saying I'm paying. I'm taking your observation back to the people who mattered most. So thank you, and thank you to every one of you for the trust and the support. Okay, I will give you an update again. All right. So thank you so much. Take your time. You can still like the video. You can still share it if you haven't. And the most important part, like the video. It is called offerings. Like it. And then I'm going to see you some other time. Good night. Odaro.